Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last night we made it to the defense of Garagmok. But we definitely didn't have enough time to do it. So we'll do our setup and then go for it. I did most of the primary inventory stuff, so I guess it's a matter of making Eloise and them pick up any of the stuff we want to have regenerate. But we also have to make sure it's stuff that we don't care about having in the next two battles. You really need to pay our teachers better, it's true. In fact, I don't think Ray even pays... Like actually pays Byleth. Because, like, we get funds for school activities. But that's not the same as actually getting paid. Either that, or we do get paid and we're expected to pay for school activities with our personal funds. Which is, I'm not sure which one's worse. Poor compensation for teachers is part of why you don't think you could really go into academia. Yeah, fair enough. It checks out because we don't get an inheritance from Gerald. Oh no, you're right. What a world. What a world Fodling exists in. Shockingly, I don't think we actually have that much. Because mostly we made a bunch of forges for people and then we just kept repairing those forges. Byleth gets room, board, and all the meals she can eat in a day, which is apparently like 12 lunches. I mean, sure, but it also increases professor ranking, which implies that it's a school activity. Although I guess the room and board would definitely qualify as something non-school. But also, half the time we need to either fish up or grow the components for those meals ourselves. Thanks for feeding the gremlin. How's chaos? Just getting started, really. I might need to switch things around here. Because Lysithea needs to move forward one. And Raph won't be able to reach her. So Raph's gotta be here instead. Make sure Blaine is on reason so that she actually builds the proficiency that we want her to. I guess opposite should be for Linhardt. So we want Linhardt, if we're gonna use him, to get to Bishop. And there's no Gremory for him, unlike Flame, so... Okay, I think we're ready to go here.
I have a report. The enemy is... I stand ready.
Thanks for that. Thanks.
To work.
Ready and willing.
I'm gonna put Shamir on the right for this, because if she misses, then it'll be easier for Leonie to cover for her.
Is mine.
Boring. Stay focused.
Leave it to me.
Sham wow wows again.
You are
Yep.
outmatched.
I got this.
That helps. I just worked harder. That is that.
Well, I guess that leaves Leonie with nothing to do.
Who, me?
Ready anytime.
Oh no. Who, me?
I enjoy that this guy is completely unconcerned with Hilda.
Let's get to it.
My life.
I don't know if I've seen his Marianne. I've seen a bunch of his other projects, like the Tavis Aegis Cyril. Hey, Kirby. I do quite enjoy this map as well. No! Random green soldier! You had so much to live for. Oof.
Let's think carefully.
I think the church might be struggling.
Now. Report. The enemy.
Maybe if they brought better battalions. True.
You lost to me?
Maybe if the church paid their soldiers, they'd do better. That's true. That's maybe kind of an important thing. I think we might need to... use our second stride here. Otherwise, Violet doesn't get out of range, and then we have problems.
Thank you.
Sorry.
He's wanting to know what's up. They don't have battalions. True. I guess they're just smarter than all of us.
Lady Edelgard.
Can't safely Encloser this. Well, I guess we could do it from here, and that warrior should be going after the cab. Because this monster here doesn't have an actual target. And I don't trust both of these to actually target this Armor Knight, especially since the Ballista could weaken him enough where one just kills him, so we're gonna crowd control one.
Of course I won.
Another one down.
That takes care of that. Apologies.
Required a critical to take him out. If we had a battalion with more magic attack, then we would have killed him without the crit, but you know. Not exactly in the cards of this run.
I thought I was dead.
This fight is
Oops. Wrong L button. Where is
That's the
Marianne
death
going?
knight.
I mean, I don't think we need her on the right, so I guess we'll send her left.
That's the death.
Sure, let's heal this dude.
thanks.
Why not? Not the Death Knight.
That's the death knight.
That warrior might go for Claude now. Nope. Shockingly. So I'm pretty sure he could have killed Claude. But maybe they're hard targeting.
This is our chance.
That's the Death Knight.
Okay, now he wants a piece of Claude. I guess maybe he was hesitant because his hit rate was so bad.
That's the Death Knight.
Not quite enough.
My moment has arrived. It was a good try.
Okay, Ingrid.
Gotta keep it.
Okay, and then I think I'm gonna get hit by this on purpose with Leone. That way the bird stays in place.
The time.
We took back one of the...
Suddenly, fake Catherine!
Apologies.
Thanks.
Yeah, Claude gets bumped up to Sea Authority if he's too low. Although you pretty much have to be trying to have that happen. Nice. Would have liked the experience for myself, but that's still impressive. Okay, now Leone takes the kill and can advance.
Thanks. Pure grit. How do you like that?
Just slight
Nice work.
overkill. Keep doing that for some reason. I go to toggle to the next unit and I keep hitting time or pulse.
I actually won.
Still 9 more actions for Ignatz to get to volley. Looking slightly grim on that front. Make sure they're not in immediate danger, so we'll save the physics in case we actually need them.
Should I have held back?
It shouldn't be too bad to get. Hubert down here.
Thank you.
We certainly have enough firepower.
Good.
That helps.
Then we'll have to regroup because the Randolph and the center, rest of the center aggroes once we down both sides. Fake Catherine getting lucky there. Hitting the two 41s in a row. And then getting owned. Real smooth.
Lady Edelgard in the end. What you failed.
Alright, no prayer ring proc for him. So we don't need to
All right.
set up quad backup strats. Which means he can go after this onager.
Thanks for that.
Making my muscles proud.
Dancing does, in fact, take quite a few muscles.
Never underestimate an outsider.
Apologies.
Battalions were something you really didn't understand your first time around and just kind of forgot about on your first playthrough. They aren't the most intuitive things.
I'm dead now.
You always tell people that they're basically the same as accessory slots I can level up in RPG terms. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Wonderful chance.
But they don't quite appear that way at first glance, which is why they can be a bit unintuitive. That's why Engage made battalions impossible to overlook. True. Yeah, it does really. If they want to be more serious about balancing, they should probably nerf Stride. But at the same time, Engage gave us Micaiah Warp, so I don't know if they're too interested in balancing that stuff.
As expected.
I guess it'd also be interesting to see if any of the, I guess, factions or whatever, depending on how they do it, end up getting the same level of favoritism as the Blue Lions. Because their battalion selection is just like super stacked for seemingly no reason. You're curious if revival crystals will make a return? I feel like it's quite likely.
I get things done.
In the very least, I expect it to be back for monsters.
Appreciated.
Oh, look at that. Randolph actually getting the rare W.
Watch this.
Yep, I think the church is maybe suffering a bit. Power creep means that the players get revival crystals as an item. I mean, we already had Tiki, right? So... I guess we just let the enemy get drawn in here. Because we need to bring Leone, Byleth, and Quad back up. So I don't much feel like trying to charge straight into them here.
Much needed.
Staff / Bifrost with such power creep. Yes, I can't believe... I can't believe they buffed it so you didn't need to be a princess to use it. Instead, you could be one of those weird maid butler things.
Thanks. Let's shake things up.
Well, I mean, I guess it's technically effective. The crowd controls a guy. Jacob more holier than any saint. You know what? True. It all makes sense now.
did it! I did!
Okay, so now Edelgard and the other guy should be coming our way. We'll see how many other greens decide to ram into her group pointlessly. Kind of looking like all of them. Nice.
I'll try even.
Good job on the strength, Ignace. The sniper can survive if she's at full health, but I don't think Marianne can heal her to full. Not even close.
I'm all sweaty.
Rip Green Sniper.
Now!
That was the fake Shamir, too. Wow, fake Shamir kinda slow.
Sorry, did I hurt you?
You will come to regret.
No, you'll regret it.
That helps.
Grenier will solo Edelgard, yep. Well, good luck with your small amount of HP. I guess it's not enough to get killed by that archer, if nothing else. Or it's enough to not get killed by that archer. But I think that green unit's actually gonna survive. At least this enemy phase. I think he's gonna suicide on Edelgard afterward, but... because Edelgard body blocked the other fortress knight. Oh no, never mind. That guy had death. He almost survived. It was a good try. He's 4 actions away, so couldn't quite get Ignatz there. I predicted being within 1 or 2 to 3 actions, but we were a little bit short.
I am still...
You underestimated me. I have...
Good job, Linhart, I guess.
Don't hold this against me, okay? Sorry, but victory is mine.
Wow,
You're
too strong.
relentless.
Appreciated.
Sorry.
Alright, bye-bye,
Wish
Edelgard.
If it were
Very bye-bye, Edelgard.
you fought well, but now send in our what?
Not the reserves. Send in the expendables, said Edelgard.
In Imperial Year 1181, the new Adrestian... Part 2. Verdant Wind. Ethereal Moon. Reunion at Dawn.
Teach needs her nappy time. It's true.
You.
It's been 5. Whew. The thieves are here. This is gonna get us. At the ready.
Not my vulnerary. He's feeling the gremlin.
What's my strategy?
Well, its hit rate is maybe a little bit worse. Not sure if I want to go down into this corner. I mean, it's easy enough to jet across here if I decide to go up here. I guess if we're careful about it, we can just have the flyers assist Hilda's group in pushing through here. But Ignatz and Lorenz definitely need more actual help.
I must lead them well.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, so we only hit 32 attack speed. I guess if we use a speed carrot, we start doubling these guys with the iron bow.
Another victory.
I'm just avoiding using his battalion. So, Ashes and Dust is banned.
Shall we?
I'm not sure how much Ignatz and Lawrence are doing up here. It's gonna be difficult to base pull this. It might be better to have the Flyers go down and help push up through here. Big thing here is that I don't think we have a really easy way to kill this sniper. Not without, like, exposing Violet. But if we do, then this entire enemy formation just falls apart. Yeah. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't leave him in his Lord class. We'll just take the battalion off. Yeah, I mean, part of it for Byleth is that we also need the speed, so Paladin has just been continuously falling short of being able to do too much because of its lower attack speed. And Quad is flying Encloser, so like, if nothing else, he can troll the crap out of the enemy.
My orders? Make a difference?
Actually, Lauren still has a stride, so what I might be able to do here is kill this sniper. And then get back. And then we can slowly pick this apart otherwise. Yeah, because if we can just straight up kill this guy with, say, Thunderbrand or something, then we can just canto out and these guys won't be able to touch us. And we slowly Encloser our way through the rest. It's our speed with Thunderbrand. It's faster than the Silver Bow, so yeah, we'll quad. Our hit rate is not going to be the best. We will have crit chance, and then we can rally with Ignats, get a bit more hit. But I don't think we're doing enough damage with anything else. Like, we could pull out Lewin, but which has much more accuracy, but 43 is probably, yeah, it's quite a bit short. Whereas Thunderbrand is 39. If we'd have to hit all 4. Not too excited about that prospect. If we use the accuracy ring, we don't have enough distance to canter back. With the aggroing everything else. Because this guy will... If we end up here, this guy will attack us and aggro all of us.
Shall we? Steady now.
I guess we could use the secret book. I don't know if we got anything beyond that, but... With Ignatz in the book, we can bring ourselves up to 126. So we'd have to hit a bunch of 85s. In 2 RN, so it's like 490 somethings, but it's still not what I'd call amazing.
Professor.
Yeah, we have a singular secret book here. I could probably use an energy drop. We push up to 41. Then we just need 3 hits. Yeah, I think we'll use an energy drop so that I can kill this guy with 3 hits and give us a bit of leeway. Lauren's is neither, he's a warlock. mean, since we're waiting too, let's do a quick check. Yeah, 124 hit confirmed. Or wait. Oh yeah, I guess we're 124, not 126, so this is 83. What is that in 2 iron? So 83 is 94.39. So we need to hit 3 out of 4 94.39s. That definitely feels a lot better than needing to hit 4 94.39s. I mean, it's nothing to write home about. It's your pretty typical mage into warlock, Lorenz. He does okay chip, but is heavily eclipsed by Lysithea. Actually, Marianne's significantly out-damaging him too. But he does his best, I guess. But that's why Lorenz ended up as a stride bot instead of Marianne this time.
Well done.
Yeah, Claude gets the Immortal Core.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I was looking at this for a second. This is because of the overlay of colors. I was like, "Wait, is that's somehow indicated as impassable?" Which would have made me very sad. Oh wait, I didn't need the energy drop. I forgot to account for our personal upgrade, giving us plus. Is it 2 or 3 damage? 2 damage, yeah, so we had the damage even without the energy drop. We'd have to use an awful lot of strength stat boosters if we wanted to make the next breakpoint.
Won't be in vain. I'm strong.
Ooh, 14 hull defense. There we go. So now we can Encloser dismantle the rest of this. With that sniper out of the way. And likely if we mess this up and stuff aggroes, it'll come this way anyway, because Ignatz and Lorenz are so much squishier than Fortress Knight Hilda and Paladin Leone. You're so glad you brought Impenetrable or Impregnable Wall on Hilda on this map. Yeah, Impregnable Wall is indispensable here. You think they should have included it? It breaks every Firebomb rule ever. I mean, a lot of gambits in this game do that, and if we're being fair, Engage does a lot of stuff that is stupider. Like, come on, Bonded Shield?
All is good.
Bonded Shield has one more hoop to jump through? I mean... Does it? I mean, I guess you need to stand beside them compared to Impregnable Wall, you just put it up and that's it, but like... I don't know. I think, not having your damage nerfed and then being effectively invincible is a lot stronger than Impregnable Wall. You have the move type? I mean, does that matter when Ivy and Mage Knights are the best damage and Lear has free reclassing? So yeah, you have to align it with two of the strongest movement types in the game. Oh no? Question mark? This guy's positioning is a little bit annoying. It's quad. He had one more movement. I could give him the March Ring, but then that creates the same problem for Byleth instead. I guess the alternative is I go up here, start killing through these guys. And then we can use from up here to get at these. Because there's a clear hole here that we can abuse. You've been using it to farm a bunch of class experience? Yeah, I've done that before too. It's I guess a decent way to let units do that if you don't have an invincible Fortress Knight. You just watched Urian Constance's A support. Now you have to recruit them on every run until a Rapture. Oh my. Yes, fortunately they are very good units. Perhaps a little too centralizing, which is
Well done.
why I've been using DLC less with these challenge runs these days, just because Balthus and Yuri warp the early game around themselves so much. It's actually kind of crazy. Is your Coco just being Magic Blast, or can she normally skip a bunch of magic from, or maps from bolting? I mean, she has the same magic growth as Lysithea, if that tells you anything. Ah, yes. We'll crit on the third hit to T-pose and not save durability. The assassin might be tricky because of the heal tile. Or wait, no, it doesn't grant evade. I always assume the heal tiles also grant 30 evade, but that's not true. It's just 30 healing. Does she have other stats? If so, she's been blessed.
Won't be in vain.
I like how this fence just makes this one place super abusable. Because the enemies have no idea how to break walls, I guess. All fairs can stack, yes. I guess there is also the possibility that quad crits here and we don't have to Encloser abuse our way through this. At least through this guy, we're pretty much still having to lock these enemies down regardless. Why are these bandits so much harder than the Imperial Army of the Church of Ceres? I mean, the maps after this, the Imperials bring some stronger stuff. It's just these guys are also really fast and annoying to deal with the brush giving them more avoid and stuff. You skip them. Well, that might say I know something about their difficulty if you decide to skip them.
I must lead them well.
No window shoppers!
Thanks for being the gremlin. If they didn't want to be skipped, they wouldn't have been in bolting range. I actually feel like they probably did want to be skipped, because they probably didn't want to die. Might do the March Ring thing anyway now. Because this guy shouldn't aggro well Enclosered. And I guess if he does and sets this guy off, then they'll just run towards us. Oh, I guess that guy did aggro. Although, that won't set these guys off. So that could make things interesting. So now... we can kill this guy off. And that guy's overextended.
For the future of Vodland.
But I guess I was definitely correct in guessing that they would run towards us if they did end up aggroing. So maybe I'll shoot this guy, because these two will just aggro on their own and won't pull these guys with them. Because they're not close enough. What's my concern with Yuri? I mean, he's just very strong early. Because he's got the off, he can basically get the early wind sweep right away. He's got a bunch of free extra damage from his personal too. It's not like to the same extent as Balthus, but it's he definitely is easily more functional than a lot of the weaker members of a given house. I mean, not just Chapter 2. Because +6 Prot is easily enough to carry him through, like, Chapter 6 or 7 without taking much for actual notable damage. Replace Hubert with Yuri, noted. I mean, yes. Because Hubert's best use is as an adjutant to Edelgard. Oh. Well, okay.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
I suppose we are just not aggroing that group then. Actually, what are we gonna do? This actually makes this guy really annoying to get at. Actually, I guess if we go from here, we can shoot and then he'll run towards us up here. Definitely an example of a player crit that ends up not being beneficial to the strategy, even though we killed the enemy with this. I guess we could also just crit this guy and he'll die too. Let's see. Nope.
I'm that much more
Alright, so this guy should run towards us now. If you wanted the long-term prospect, Chapter 3 is better, but you can use him as a disposable wall in Chapter 2. I mean, like, recruiting him in Chapter 2 to do that, and then just going forward. Because 6 prod is just so huge. Yeah, maybe if... Maybe it gives him a bit of an edge to wait until 3 if you want to keep using him, but it's... Like, if you consider the Bane's runs that I did, Bolthus just stayed on the entire time, easily. And he was recruited in Chapter 2. It's like D Faith? Wait, why would he care about D Faith? Oh, D bows. From fighter, I guess, sure.
Too close for my liking.
But like, the early ranks are so easy to brute force through with tutoring. That's not much of anything. I could pull this group now. The only thing is that 3 guys might be a bit too much. He's got a Bane? I mean, so? It's still easy to brute force through a Bane with tutoring. It only becomes a problem up at like B bows or higher. And I say this as someone who literally did a Bane's only route or a run for every route. It is very, very easy to just tutor brute force your way through Banes. I definitely don't trust Ignace to do anything with his battalion. And both of my flyers don't have anything. Yeah, I brute forced Yuri and Baltus 4 times. Exactly. On top of other things, like we had Lance Quad and Axe Dimitri. Those were fairly easily brute forced. And actually, you could really tell how much of a difference it made when I couldn't brute force it. Because like Felix with his hidden talent and reason was a big problem because I couldn't actually tutor brute force it, so it caused him to grow at like 1/5 the rate of everyone else. Just waiting a chapter is a pretty low opportunity cost. I mean, Is it when Balthus completely shuts down Chapter 2? And then we'll continue shutting down the chapters for, like, the next 5? Yeah, he does, because if you give him an Iron Shield plus the... what is it? The Sarah's Church of Sarah Soldiers. And then activate his personal. He has so much prot that there's almost nothing that can damage him on the map. It's really stupid. And then he continues doing that for like the next 5 chapters. Where if you activate King of Grappling with Prot Stack, stuff just doesn't do meaningful damage to him. If I equip Bailmot and dismount here, I guess we could counterattack this archer. And probably kill him. Yeah, what's Claude's attack speed? 26. So if we do it like that and kill this guy, that leaves just 2 enemies instead. Which means we can Encloser one and then burst down the other between our 3 remaining units. That's probably how we have to do this. I'm going to rally Quad first, so for maximum hit rate. What weapon do you give him for that? Who, Balthus? Because for Balthus it doesn't really matter. You're just prot stacking, so it doesn't really matter what weapon you use. He could be using a broken axe for all he cares, because he's invincible. Yeah, Yuri just has a ton of speed. And then Wind Sweep is there in case he can't leverage his speed entirely, so... yeah.
Thanks for that.
Single line of enemy. Okay. Do this. This could get maybe slightly ugly if Quad fails the kill, but like he has 158 hit, which becomes 128. I guess there's a small chance that he misses. Because this becomes 97. Yeah, it's a very tiny chance that he misses, because it's like 97 to RN is like 99.6% to hit.
So close. You got yourself killed.
Alright, and we were able to save the Blessed Bow uses. This definitely would have been easier if we had Ignatz with, Hunter's Volley, though. Let's see. Should we wait? If we curve shot, he's gonna have 166 with the penalty. So I guess the question is, do we do enough damage? Which, alright, 31. I think that's gonna be enough damage. Yeah, that's easily enough. So we Encloser this guy. Bop him.
Still alive.
Hunter's Volley soon. Once Ignatz kills this guy, he should have it. Yeah, early Blaze Gambit, definitely a super nice thing. Also, if you're Lions, I believe you get a C rank Gambit that gives you Assault Troop too. So if that's your jam, you could have Yuri do that too. Have a C rank battalion with Assault Troop. So I consider both of those like the most versatile
I took care
as
of
far as
it. I think
good attack gambits, or at least generic ones. If you want like the super broken stuff, you do Ashes and Dust. Because this thing is a 13 opponent crowd control that can be done from 3 tiles away and used with a flying battalion or a flyer. So, kinda goofy. Bernie got a lot better once you discovered Blessing. It's so hard to get her super low without it. You can also do, if you give her a guard adjutant, which is either the fist line or the armor line, they will block lethal damage from a second hit. So as long as she doesn't get one shot, if she's getting double, they will basically just put her at 1 and fully activate Vengeance. Ugh, this sniper, now what do we do with him? So we have one more stride. But I don't know if we can get... Well, I guess we can. So if we do it from here, we give the March Ring back to... Byweth. Then what this sniper did, it's basically easy pickings for the rest. Actually... How fast is quad? Dismounted. So let's see. If we give him Rally for Ignatz, it's 29. So he does double the sniper if we just want to fight him straight up. It will aggro all the other stuff towards us, so... But that's probably fine. These guys are going to be coming fairly piecemeal at that point. Let's see, 22, 30 luck, or 32 crit avoid. No problem there. Yeah, it's probably less risky than doing Thunderbrand. So I think I'll go for that. Have Quad do Rallied, Fail Not, baiting of this guy. And then these guys will probably almost all run north, and we can slowly bait them off with Hilda. If they start running over here, then I guess Hilda just slams them. Could you put there, Hilda or Baltus? I mean, just anyone. Anyone with a support with Bernie. Who can easily get into, like, Brawler or something. Or Armor Knight. Yeah, Marietta is funny because they do have that damage link boost, but then they don't have an actual support. But then they have a support in Hopes, I think, so it's like, I guess they ran out of time to do the support. So it's just cut content. You know what? If I'm gonna do this anywhere, I should also put Quad in the bush. So I'll do that, and then... get everyone closer to this bush, set this up.
Sorry.
So that's a single line from that sniper. He doesn't have Fusillade. I'm gonna put Leonie back here to discourage the other guys from chasing her too. Because she is tankier than Lorenz and Ignatz, but also these guys are much closer. So I want to try to discourage them from having her as their chase target. Whereas the Lance Marianne doesn't seem quite worth the investment. I mean, you don't need to do too much aside from unlocking her hidden talent. So it's just like 3 tutoring sessions. Do I think it's worth it to get most of the squad into Arbor Knights here for the defense boost? Nah, not really. I feel like You probably want to do it for your carries. If you don't think they're looking so hot for defense. So like your top 3 people who are scrapping, but your entire team, no, I don't think so.
Too easy. We're all desperate, aren't we?
Yep, they are heading up. Okay. And of course, Hilda's a little far back here. Let's see. So these guys are coming this way. But Ignatz can also defend himself now. He can do Steel Bow or Killer Bow, Hunter's Volley. This guy is he's in for a rude awakening.
This could turn the tides.
Okay. He is probably gonna try to come up here. If we stay here, he'll probably go here. So if we go up here, that should draw him into a place where he's not getting a bunch of bonus avoid. Though this assassin is also here too, which is not great. Fortunately, he's easily enclosered. Could also do it with Killer and see if it gets him here. We have a guaranteed kill if we do this and then Byleth hits with Curve Shot. Although Ignatz could also still simply crit.
It won't be in vain.
You think you're currently snowballing your way through Golden Deer? Should you try Lines next? Yeah, you should definitely do Lines. Because if you do Silver Snow, it's just gonna be worse Verdant Wind. My first playthrough, I actually did it in that order too. Verdant Wind into Silver Snow, and it actually actively made me angry.
For Gerald.
I wasn't about to let you go.
There you go, perfect. Great. Do I have enough chest keys? So I bought some, but... No, maybe I didn't. So I guess I'll grab the ones in the back. So I don't think we have... There's like one more chest key dropped over here. Yeah, that one. So I'll just grab the treasure in the back, because these other ones are like Armor Slayer and a Lance or something. I don't really care about those. I guess I'm a little too used... Oh, I guess there is a third chest key, so we'll just skip one of these. Suppose I'll have to look up what the treasure is so we can determine for sure. I'm too used to having a thief or like 3 assassins from doing Only Feet runs. So I didn't buy any additional chest keys here. Armor Slayer, Silver Lance, and then the back ones are the Curse of Shea and Ukon Vasara. I'd probably rather have the Silver Lance over the Armor Slayer. It's like slightly higher value. So we just ignore the chest on the left, basically. With Ash, I wouldn't have that problem. True. Well, if we were playing Lions. Because I do have Ash recruited, but he's not on the map. We're gonna do this. So now what we can do, or should be able to do, is fly Violet down here. Shoot, come back. Actually, let's see. We could just face pull with Hilda, because this guy will go after. This guy should go first. One of these two should go first. And even if they don't, if they gambit, then what are they gonna do? They're body blocking the others. But I'll check the turn order just in case. Because all the battalions are generally at the bottom here. So which bandit is this one? Yeah, there's a thief. That's a merc. So I think this is the... Yeah, so these guys will go first, and we can just facepal with Hilda, not do anything too complicated. does pull 5 Ds, which will be kind of annoying. Actually, we should have Hilda come around this side. Because that way Leone can come in and try to hit this. Or, You know, I guess it doesn't make that much of a difference. We can Gambit here. And then have Leone slip in and Gambit the rest or something. There's a good chance we just delete the enemies anyway. So we've got all of our firepower consolidated. And kill him when he tries to rejoin. Can't even be useful the one time he would be. Wow. You go in full ruthless mode, eh? What do you keep in New Game Plus? Your characters basically retain memory of like all the ranks they had and skills. And then you could use Renown to repurchase them. Same with supports. I think you keep your battalions completely for free. I don't think you need to pay Renown for that. Sure, I think we're still gonna hit these guys with a Gambit here.
For the future of Vodland. I've got...
So I think they're a little bit too fast for us to guaranteed one round here. We hit this guy. I guess there's also a chance that, like, this guy just dies from rapier crit. Yeah, like that. Otherwise, I was gonna curve shot with Leone.
I'll assist you.
Oh, I got it.
Keeping your bat seems insane. Yeah, just a bit. The I believe the new game plus speedrun specifically abuses the fact that you can have multiple Dance of the Goddess battalions that way. Or like more than 2. Something like that. Kill the slaying in that outfit. Yes. Yeah, if you keep New Game Plusing, you keep getting... Like, you can basically keep accumulating supports and skills and stuff. And then you can just buy, like, full kits with your renown. You had 5 ashes and dusts. It's very balanced. True. I see no problem with this.
Our quarrel wasn't personal.
Supreme Armored Company Raid for duty. True. Multiple Dusker Heavy, I guess, if you just want to mess around with straight up combat. It's not too hard to level the battalions up, though. Especially when you've got the super strong ones. It probably takes you like a map and a half to get them to level 5 in the early game. Well, I mean, you can. Because you could buy B Authority and just have Dusker Heavy. Or Supreme Armor. And then it only gets stronger as you go. Because Dusker Heavy caps out at 10 prot. And I think Supreme Armor is what, like 8 prot? And if you're really concerned about the raid, you can spend Renown to make sure you pick up Muddle Leader. So that you build your battalion levels even faster. Thanks for the hydrate, Kirby. You wait whatever challenge playthrough that convinces me to use Super Quad. But I enjoy using regular quad too much. I guess I could do runs that are like pointedly do the Super Lord. What's Super Quad? You abuse the game putting you up to base the bases of your class. Yeah, basically that's how Kirby explains it. You basically abuse the fact that you can be level 1 with advanced bases and then just do stupid things. Super Pilothon Silver Snow. I mean, I basically did half of that. With the Banes only, because Byleth was only being a stride bot due to having no Banes. So I just skipped the part where I actually leveled Byleth up. Instead, we were stuck with a level 1 Byleth that would die to anything.
could turn the tides.
I probably should have Hilda bait this guy first. And then we'll come back and face bait these guys. So I'll have Hilda grab that assassin from this side.
I wasn't about to let you go.
Good job, Ignatz. Hey, he got strength.
Want to
Let's go. Actually, do we want to go... We might want to go up and get rid of these guys first. That way we can get the whole team together. And that way we're not spending 2 turns backtracking Hilda, because she is stuck as a Fortress Knight. And Fortress Knight movement, maybe not so good. Yeah, I don't think there's anything about the Super Lords or a Byleth that would make me seriously consider doing it, but like I would do it for the lulz, basically.
Fitting outcome.
You realize there's one such challenge playthrough that would get me to try it super quad, and it's a speedrun? I mean, true. That technically is very much like one where it's routed in.
Nice.
think the most agonizing thing for you on this playthrough, although technically your second, definitely feels like your first, was trying to optimize for professor levels. Yeah, it's basically the best place to do it is the greenhouse. Because, like, early on, you can't really do much for, say, stat basers with limited slots. So you can just throw in the 4 or 5 star seed you find in... Is it chapter 2 when they first start spawning? So whatever high-end seed you get there, and usually they multiply, so you just put one seed in over and over and over. And it generates a stupid amount of prof experience. When's the no nobles run? Good question, I guess. Something we could do down the line, maybe. No, you do one high rarity seed and nothing else. Because what the greenhouse does is use the average. So if you just put in one high-end seed, the average is high. And then basically you just don't care about getting vegetables and stuff, because that's just not really usually that hard. Quad decided to engage in murder.
Sorry, but I must.
I was gonna feed that to Hilda, but I guess not. Do I save for the weird gold circle fish? No, the vent I usually save for is fistfuls of fish. But lots of large fish is a decent one, I think. Or is it large fish? No, there's one that produces... no, I think it might be large. Yeah, because I think that one produces red or yellow more often, so if you're desperate, you can do that and get some stuff a bit earlier, but... Yeah, fistfuls is generally better because it generates a ton of prof experience in addition to probably giving you, like, 50 bullheads or whatever your choice of stat booster fish is. Yeah, when you said no nobles, I assumed you meant anyone who starts in the noble class is banned.
Let's make this
You
quick.
know what we can do here? Yeah, this guy just straight dies. Because we do this and then dance, and Lysithia gets some 100% again.
Leave it to me.
That helps.
Who needs to bait the sniper when Gremlin can just murder the sniper?
No time to slow down.
That's why. Oh, that's why you're asking about Petra, because she said it's in commoner, but she's technically a noble from a different country. Yeah, true, I guess lore-wise, she is, technically, but... she's also a political hostage.
You've been a lot.
Fighting wears me out.
Mercedes is the next noble, and Ash is a noble's adopted kid. I guess so, yeah.
I'll do my best. That helps.
You're too kind.
Wait, who has the other chest key? Is it the dude on the bottom? No, not that one. This one. No, that's a door key. This guy? Yeah, this guy. So I think what we're gonna do is here is just like coming back, using Hilda to face pull everything. Cause that way we can loot the chests at the same time.
Ooh, nice.
There we go. Gremlin is now ready to go Grimory. Actually, how are our ranks looking for Byleth? Yeah, that Lance rank is nowhere close to A, but this should still be like an 88% Gamba. Right, it's 87? So we'll give that a shot. What's the best way to divvy out weekends in the early game? I usually alternate explore into combat and explore into combat. Although, sometimes I'll decide not to do extra combat. It depends on where my team stands at the time. Don't mind everyone getting jammed up over here. He missed a 95 against Hilda. That's like a 99 point something. Something like over 0.5% in 2RN. Is this the Radiant Dawn 3P traffic jam? No, there's not enough random ballistae that Rolf and Shinnon failed to kill, crit with for that.
Don't get used to this. It was the least I could do.
There we go. I mean, I guess we are in Fortress Night, so it's making it easier for her to get defense. Damn it, Skrymir, yep.
You're too kind.
I mean, technically speaking, most of Part 3 is about
Gotta train him.
saying, damn it, Skrymir. And then Skrymir eventually realizing that people are kind of angry about him, you know, doing things.
Thanks.
But mostly it's full of damn it, Skrymir moments. Guess those other goons decided they didn't want to come attack. So this guy's not tied to, not tied to those guys. Which is kind of a weird way to design it, but sure, why not?
Fighting wears me out. Ooh, nice. I'm sorry.
Yes, you could also buy a quick riposte. And that's just true. There's a lot of things you could do to just steamroll the game on New Game Plus. That's kind of the point, I think, of the design. Why does it stop enemy follow-ups? Who knows? No, it's always done that in 3 houses. But no one knows why they decided to make that part of the design. It's like, it's not in the description, so it's kind of like, why? When it appeared in other games, you mean Heroes specifically? I don't think there's any other games other than Heroes that did quick riposte. Heroes was definitely way more measured about it. Because they have the HP thresholds at a much more stringent level. It was 100% 90 and then 80 before they finally power crept it with Quick Riposte 4 later. Is it an Engage? Wait, who gets Quick Riposte and Engage? Or wait, right, it's Hector. Yeah, I guess Engage doesn't do it, so they decide... What do you mean it's pretty poo-poo? I'll have you know that an armor with Hector with assigned decoy is pretty much what Fel's Analog's designed around. And it very much trivializes things. Oh, it guarantees the follow-up by treating your attack speed as being 4 higher than the enemy's, which is why it denies. Wow. What an incredible hack job. I love it.
I know just what to do.
Or some interesting EP units you can make with the Golden Deer and Blue Line squads. I mean, Fortress Knight is always funny. Otherwise, there's the
All is going to plan.
Bat Wrath, Bat Vantage stuff that was previously mentioned.
All right, who's next? will not die yet.
Both it seemed like a big PP unit in Cindered Shadows. I mean, mostly because War Monk is bad. So that's just how he's gonna end up feeling. Wait, where? Okay, someone has a chest key. Okay, well, Scythia got it. I was like, I'm pretty sure there was that other one, but it's not in the convoy.
Apologies.
But, no. People don't build anyone in Brawler. Brawler is a super bad class. Usually the play is if you're trying to push someone towards Grappler or War Master is to do Brigand, because Brawler has no fist spare, so it's just a completely useless class that does nothing. Or I guess completely useless for a lead unit. It's like, I guess, single saving grace is if you want to do guard adjutant. You can throw someone with fist boon into that, and then stick them behind someone forever and forget that they exist. Is that a real thing, just to class someone as a backpack? Yeah? Because sometimes you, like with Bernie, sometimes you want that guard adjutant set up. And it's not like, because it's not like adjutants are otherwise doing too much for you. Unless, like, you can set up for attack support adjutants or Lady Knight with Ingrid or Officer duty with Hubert. But for the most part, like, attack adjutant isn't going to do anything for you. Their rate of occurrence is really low, and the damage is generally not going to be that great anyway.
I've got no
Now, I
time
guess you could do
for
heal adjutants, but like, I've never found myself like specifically classing for it. Usually they're just there incidentally because I'm trying to get them experience or whatever, but I don't think I've ever purposely set up a heal adjutant for the healing property. Are we capped out yet? Nope. Okay, he's still gaining experience. You think you've had out damage one screw up you're farming once or twice? Sounds about right. Because, like, again, the proc chance is so bad that you can't reliably count on it. And then sometimes it'll just happen at an inopportune time, same as like just procking a crit you don't want. So
It won't be in vain.
so close. You're like, but free experience. Yeah, exactly. It's like getting that crit you don't want.
Text back.
Let's go.
Silly. Silly grappler? Yeah, silly grappler, tricks are for kids. Arbor Knight Hilda definitely doesn't fit her image. What do you mean?
All is going to plan.
She doesn't want to actively do so she can just sit there and be an unkillable lump. Easy, right?
Nice.
Thank you.
No!
Is that real?
You're too kind.
Yep, I guess it's time for Raph to start using heals. His dancer experience has run dry. Just some maple roleplay? What?
It isn't looking good for us.
Hooray, free evasion ring, I guess. Which might... Well, I suppose it doesn't matter here. It's the kind of thing where we might want it for the setup. Granted, we can buy evasion rings, too, later. But doing this with Lions, the end game, we're probably gonna actually unironically equip evasion rings.
For the future of Fodlan.
Not seen both Fury? No, I don't think I have. Oh wait, Ignatz has a chest key. Well, I guess we can go grab that armor slayer. So we do get to loot all four. Then Pilardo has to take the long way around, so that affords us a ton of time to just dick around and poke at him.
Ooh, nice.
Best way you can describe it is a wholesome Yuri Sword Art Online. I see. I'm not familiar with Sword Art Online aside from, like, the really basic memes. I've not really looked into anything deep with it. Author definitely looked at Sword Art and was like, but what if it was gay? I mean, nothing wrong with that, right? Actually, you know, we got all our stuff. Let's just gremlin this dude. Bye, Pilardo.
I thought it would be easy money.
More gay? Cute girl plays a game and maxes out defense? Wait, maybe I have heard of
I'm exhausted.
the description, but
Can it be?
didn't know the name? Is she just like... the strongest character in their guild because she's like unkillable or something? So I might have heard some memes from that. She just finds a +2 defense ring and then continues eating
Good
defense
work,
stat boosters. And then finds ×2 defense gear. Mmm, tasty. Unfortunately, if you die in the game, you don't die in real life. Unfortunately? I have questions about your expectations.
Thank you for inviting. Thank you. Quite delicious.
So Hunting by Daybreak and the defense actually didn't take as long as I thought it would. I was expecting closer to 4 or 4.5 hours. Although I guess it's... Hunting by Daybreak is a lot less intricate when we're not doing only feet, even though we had to do some really weird stuff at the top.
Yes.
Huge for life.
When did you start sword training? I was 5 when I began.
Chat.
Yes, I agree. Thank you for the...
You know, I don't think Byleth would be able to give an answer to that. Byleth doesn't remember, like, most things. Alright, good night, Shinoha. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. It's actually kind of similar to how my Hilda worked out. If my Hilda ended up having something like 60 HP and 80 defense. Oh, so kind of like my thick Sadies. I guess not quite, but thick Sadies was up to like 65 prot. You wish Coco kept her short hair design, the long straight hair isn't Ocho enough? I see. Also, if Hilda got a jetpack and machine guns? So, Wyvern Rider? What did I do to get her to 65 prot? I gave her, I put her in Fortress Knight and gave her a good prot stacking setup, and then fed her gardening stat boosters and giant shells. Actually, really close to how you describe that other girl getting to her unkillableness. Like, let's see. I should be able to pull up the image if I can remember where I put it. No, that's not it. I have too many folders for this stuff. Really should reorganize it. I found my really dumb Bishop Claude. That's not what we're looking for. Actually, here. In case you want to see really stupid oops. Why is this? There we go. Dumb prot stacking. Bishop quad. As it turns out, you can do some really stupid stuff in this game. That was from what I did Banes only. I mean, that's just quad with prot stacking. You can... Prot stacking is actually shockingly easy in this game, especially since, well, actually, that was a quad who didn't even have access to Fortress Knight, because it was Banes only. But especially when you have access to Fortress Knight. Oh, you know what? I think it's because OBS didn't want to let me... Or is defaulting to... very specific file formats? Maybe that's what... It's probably high investment? Not especially. Because it's... You just put 4 Eastern seeds and a red seed in the greenhouse once you have 5 slots, and you pay 300 gold. And you just let the greenhouse do its thing. I mean, I guess it's technically high investment compared to just building a bunch of... Or like a Wyvern rider carry or whatever, but... 3 houses enables you to do some stuff that's pretty ridiculous. Without, like, technically that much of an issue. Okay, this is actually starting to bother me. How did I lose that image? Because I used to have it on hand. Oh, good old Discord. Well, I can't find it on my hard drive. I can just grab it off of Discord again. Where I posted it. You don't know about efficiency to do any of these things yet? I'm sure you'll eventually figure it out. It's just, there's a lot to wade through with the Three Houses systems, but you can do some fun, stupid things once you... Once you get it figured out. Oh, that is a very large image. But here we go. 67 prot Mercedes with 56 offense. And also 50 Brazil, so, you know, just absolutely, actually unkillable. Can she even die? If she gets hit by a Gambit, it opens her up to bad things, but aside from that, generally no. Thickest queen to date. Yes, I did build one that was a little bit thicker, mostly in the res department when we did the Only Feet run. But it's basically the same thing as and we ended up in a situation where the endgame enemies weren't doing too much. The physical enemies are mostly dealing 0 damage, and the mages were doing single digit. On the topic of mages, though, she technically, quote-unquote, qualifies for Mortal Savant. It's only a 46% chance. You don't know how much this affected your run, but checking your averages against growth calc.
Perfect comprehension.
+1 luck and defense. Okay, sure. Is +4 magic and speed over average. And Lizzie is like +9 magic over average. So what you're saying is the magic girls really like you. Mortal Savant at least has a movement stat. I mean, true. But I just find it funny that she can go for it, because she has C+ swords. There's maybe a slight gap in what she has versus the requirement. Ooh, 89%. Surely this is a good investment to just throw Master Seals at Byleth until that 89 works, right? Oh, actually, Leone... Yeah, Leone would qualify for Bone, too. Nice, nice. Takes a little bit of a hit in defense and strength, but also bow range +2 and 8 move. I guess 8 move is also what she has with Paladin, but 4 ranged bows with 8 move is, you know, kind of gross. If I took her to B, it might actually be worth the gamble. I mean, probably not. I feel like she's gonna be better in Grimoire. There are other characters that would be a better choice for her. Like, we did Mortal Savant Dorothea. That actually makes sense to some level. Or some degree. Why Scythia seems like the best investment for boots for you. The 4 move is so painful. Ah, but if you get her to Gremory, it's 5 move. And if you put her in Dark Flyer, she has 7 move. Or Valkyrie, she can have 6 move with 3 range. Lots of options. You only have 1 flying magic bat hits for Coco? Well then make her a Valkyrie. It's 6 move and 3 range before Thyrsus. Okay, does anyone else want Master Seals? I mean, eventually Marianne will want, but her proficiencies are, like, nowhere close to what we need for Dark Knight. She's gonna be, like, level 35 by the time we get into Dark Knight. I guess Hilda wants to get into Great Knight eventually. Mostly for goofing off, but... we kinda need to work on Heavy Armor and Axe a little bit. By which I mean a lot. You've been thinking about classing Coco into Soldier for reposition, but is that worth it? I mean, it'll only take 1 box battle if you want to do it there. Because just put Coco into Soldier and adjutant her to someone who's doing a lot of combat. That's why Fortress Knights are great for getting other people proficiency. You just adjutant someone to them and you let the Fortress Knight wade into the middle of 8 dudes. And they get so much weapon experience so fast. Especially if you equip the Knowledge Gem on the adjutant. Yeah, also before I forget, need to get rid of this. You can simulate with an Impregnable and a Kanto unit. I mean, sure, yeah. You can do that for the 5 turns, and then I guess you'll have to extract that unit or start killing stuff. But yes, you can do that, and because it's just Soldier, you'll probably get it like after the 3rd Impregnable wall. We'll throw Leone into Bonite. And we'll do the fight with Gamba, which, I mean, 89% is pretty high, so...
Hold that.
It would be fairly reasonable if we wanted to just try to brute force it. There we go, we got it.
I've set my sights higher.
There we go, this definitely looks a lot less squishy compared to regular Pegasus. You're still on City on the first 7 to 9 chapters or so with Monastery Efficiency. Yeah, that one kind of depends on what you're trying to do, too, because the early game is where you're possibly finagling more things. There's gonna be potentially a ton of variance in what you actually do in the early game. Greenhouse tip probably uses things a bit. Yeah, because then you don't have to worry about your prof rank, like trying to min-max other things for it. And then it has snowball benefits too for helping your students with motivation, etc.
Well,
Hello.
You started doing the lecture questions from a guide because the big bag of prof experience is huge. It is. It's why I do it using a guide these days. You might also want to look up the locations of prof experience manuals too. Have I done Skip Monastery Challenge yet? Yeah, we did, well, I guess not. We skipped as much as we could. It was basically the minimum exploration run. Where we didn't have a dancer, weren't able to marry anyone, and we left, we didn't even bother to look for Flane. Because, that story section in the first week tries to lock you out. Of doing things that would bypass it, but for some reason they don't stop us from clicking skip week. So you can actually bypass that and just be a lazy bum who never looks for Flane. Does marrying anyone have any mechanical benefits? Nope. Because it's an endgame thing. You only get married after you beat the final chapter of a given route. Just emotional benefits. Yep. So yeah, it was actually funny because it led to everyone having a lot of authority because I was just spamming the setup seminar. So we got to see battalions super early. It was kind of ridiculous. The downside is it makes it intensely annoying to do anything with stuff like ranks above C rank. Because after C rank, the seminars aren't worth enough to push things up very quickly. So it becomes very frustrating with advanced classes. And also it makes Assassin super attractive if you're not doing, Wyvern Rider. Not that Assassin isn't already attractive, but it made it extra attractive. You're trying to decide on a marriage prospect for female Violet and you just don't see anybody for her? What? Are you telling me you don't ship Violet with Claude? Not really. I mean, fair enough, I guess.
Oh.
He's a good guy, sure, but something about him feels a bit scummy.
Hey,
Maybe.
That's actually kind of a funny assessment, because I feel like, for being the schemer, Claude doesn't come across as, you know, quote-unquote scummy enough
I mean,
in Three
he's dragged
Houses.
the knights into this. You ought to be careful, Professor. I wonder if you... Excuse me. Could you do me a favor? I'm pretty headstrong.
Because, like, you know, at the start of the game, Violet's assessment is like, ah, yes, there's something devious about this Claude guy. And then Claude just kind of proceeds to be the goody two-shoes lord of Three Houses. He's a schemer because he's just smart enough to know that's better than not to stick his finger in the crazy plot that's Three Houses. I don't know about that. He's got his arms in pretty deep trying to kill racism. You'd be doing 3 times pale blue, 1 yellow, 1 purple for speed boosters. I mean, there are certain combinations that give you maximum yield. So, it depends on what you're trying to make. Because the formula is kind of complicated. But, years back, like within the first couple of years of when this game released, Net of the Wind made a cheat sheet for me that, like, did the math for every single stat booster type. If you want, I can send you the G-Doc later. But yeah, basically, what you want to use depends on the stat booster and then manipulating the math. So this is for the defense boosters, the 4 Eastern and 1 Red.
Do you have time for a request?
Yeah, after hitting Prof A, I generally start doing stat boosters, because if there's a challenge I'm doing where I feel I need to go for A+, then usually I buy all the bait and do the fishing for it.
I'm pretty
But generally speaking, I don't feel the need to
so much.
go to A+.
You're a sweetheart.
So I kind of just let it happen whenever. Whenever we happen to just simply get there from lectures and stuff. Damn, Morphus is C Battalion. I couldn't remember what rank it was. It's like, I don't remember this battalion. But it's one that we can't use for this run too, so... The schemer thing more feels like selling you on an initial concept and then how it plays out in the final game. Or then how it plays out in the final game. Yeah, I mean, because Three Hopes plays into it more, and it actually makes him do some dirty tactics. But in Three Houses, he just doesn't. He jokes about setting fire to Grondor or whatever, but it's actually Edelgard who sets fire to Grondor. Racism isn't exactly the insanity that is Murder Hobo trying to remove all rests, by that extension, so over against the church while allying herself with an underground organization that is up to no good. I mean, I don't think Claude's aware of all that at the start, though. So... But, like, his doing that definitely gets him involved with all those factions. So he's knee-deep whether he's aware of what's going on or not, I guess. So otherwise his schemes are suggesting to laxative the enemy houses before the inter-school battle and then pulling in the allies from his homeland, which is a scheme but not really the kind of underhanded one you think of a schemer. Yeah, well... There's the firebomb thing, but then, you know, we never follow through with it. I guess there's the whole false flag operation thing after a time skip, but that's technically Hilda's idea. All the systems definitely feel overwhelming just coming into it. You're pretty sure Quad is just like, hey, Byleth, kill those guys. Wait, what? Where does he say that?
Professor. Thanks.
I mean, aside from, you know, the normal war stuff that Edelgard and Dimitri also basically ask Byleth to do. Which is why he says that schemes aren't worth anything without Byleth to execute.
Right, right.
I mean... Byleth happens to be the one with, an insane amount of political clout.
Professor?
And not really through too much of Byleth's own effort. Rhea nepotism power is very strong.
I hope things go back to... Hey, how about a favor? Okay.
Hey! I've got a favor to ask.
Byleth is a textbook Nepo baby. It's true. We literally inherit an entire religion and everything that goes with it. It's kind of absurd. And hey, Quad's not looking for world conquest. He's trying to end racism. Albeit in a very strange way, especially considering Elmira's kind of out of their minds. Like, the Elmirans just show up and start fights and kill people because they think it's funny, which is like, what?
Hey, I could use a hand.
Also, goddess powers, true. They are, in fact, a Nepo baby who also happens to have a fragment of a goddess inside of their chest, I guess, technically speaking.
Hello there.
Also the best trading on the continent through Gerald. Relatively speaking. Violet still shows up as a level 1 at the start of the game, which is, you know, kind of weird for a renowned mercenary. Mostly trying to stop Elmira's Lemming-esque war plan. True. Well, I mean, because he's trying to fight people being prejudiced of each other, but it's also kind of weird because he should have probably started with Elmira, since, I don't know, the constant attacks on Fodlan's Locket are probably pissing off Fodlan for very good reasons. And then the one paralogue, too, with Cyril and Hilda. Cyril's assessment is pretty damning of Elmira, too. So it's like... I don't know. Can you blame Fodlan when these dudes keep showing up on their doorstep and committing murder?
Hey, you. Really?
Are you the only person who's currently having the most unstable Twitch experience known to man? Well, I'm not having any issues. I don't see any frames dropped, so... My connection to Twitch appears to be okay. Yeah, what is that? She's the Ashen Demon, but E rank everything level 1. Well, I mean, she has D rank swords, which is, I guess, the start. But it definitely feels low if you compare Byleth to, say, you know, Rutger or Navarre, who are kind of the obvious comparison points for a sword mercenary who happens to be relatively famous. Maybe Canon Byleth is in New Game Plus because he's got skill ranks and renown. You know, you might have a point.
What?
Hey, you. Dear God.
It's all coming together. Wait, what were we trying to find? Ah, yes. I can never remember which quest is steal something from the cathedral and steal something from Rhea's old office. Well, I guess technically it's not stealing, since we Nepo Baby own all this, but you know. Other countries seeing Poland with relic superweapons. Perfect place to invade. True.
Oh, good. Thanks.
I could see the logic behind them going, ah, yes, what if we got those super weapons? But I'm gonna be frank, I don't think the guys attacking Fullwind's Locket think that far ahead, especially, again, giving Cyril's assessment of them. They seem like a bunch of idiots who just start fights because they think it's funny. War does sour relations, but the effects are local to that area. The Church's teachings make things worse across the whole continent, so it kind of makes sense for Quad to focus Fodlan first. I suppose. But, I mean, even though it's local to the area, word is gonna eventually make it back, and just reinforce what the Church is saying. It's like, ah, yes, we shouldn't trust outsiders. Meanwhile, people hearing about Fodlan's Locket constantly being attacked by a bunch of idiots. It just justifies the Church. Sothis' remarks about Byleth knowing the future and the past makes more sense. Just access to Divine Pulse. I mean, that's Sothis' power, though. Like, Sothis is basically a godlike being, so having a fragment of Sothis inside Byleth gives them her power, or at least part of it. To be fair, some of these super weapons kind of suck. I don't know. I have a hard time thinking of anyone that's not like at least extremely hard hitting with its relic combat art. Alright, I was looking for stuff up there, but I think those are later quests. But the game does want me to fish for the thing, so I guess we're fishing for the thing. You could probably start a few wars in Fodlan, or some uprisings, not to mention common pillaging, as long as you make sure not to mess up Rhea's inheritance project. Yeah, I mean, that's part of Rhea's problem, is that she doesn't pay attention to anything going around, on around her. Which lets Edelgard sneak up on her with, an army the size of a small city. Because apparently the Church keeps no spies aside from Shamir. And has no grasp of the political climate in any of the other countries. Because otherwise, they might realize, hey, Dressy is looking awfully hostile. They seem to be massing, I don't know, a lot of fodder reinforcements. And if they're not attacking us, they're probably attacking Fargus. Elvira's battle strategy. Hit it till it dies. Compared to that, yes, Quad is a skeever. I mean, Elmira arguably doesn't even have a battle strategy. They're just like a bunch of rowdy dudes who show up to start a fight and hit their fists against their chests and then leave. They don't even intend to do anything. They just show up to fight and kill people. And then leave, and so they can get drunk or whatever. I don't know. They wouldn't have the combat arts because they wouldn't have the compatible crests. That's true. I mean, on the other hand, Lance of Ruin, this with basic Night Kneeler deals a bajillion damage to cavalry. It's enough to one-shot the Death Knight with Shamir. So I don't know, still feels kind of strong with basic techniques. Rhea takes too much of a middle route, not enough control to prevent descent. Too much influence to annoy people. I mean, I don't know if it's a not enough control thing either, though. Because it's more like she doesn't actually engage in actual diplomacy. Which usually involves spying on the other countries so that you can, you know, cut a deal with them before things get out of hand. That kind of thing. But, like, she just doesn't pay attention to anything going on around her. Not to mention the underground base with robots and missiles and whatever. Well, the missiles are the Agarthans. I don't think Rhea's got any kind of missiles. But the robots are definitely a very strange thing, especially since, you know, when Garrick Mott gets attacked, she doesn't bring them out. Unless it's the player fighting against her. But when the player's on her team, she's like, well, I could bring them out of the basement, but I'll just make Byleth do it. The emblem rings definitely feel more like weapons of mass destruction. You could totally see somebody invading a country for bondage shield. True. Or Corrin's ability to just lock down entire armies without end. Or Micaiah, so you can pull the nothing personal kid on entire enemy armies with your army. Wow, we seriously didn't build up enough with Leone to be A rank off the bat? That's shocking. Cooking with Leone it is.
I may not look it, but don't worry too much. I see.
Yeah, I also wanted to check the statues. I don't know if we would have gained that much more renown.
Need something?
2,700. I mean, I guess that's something. Do axe skills or sword skills?
See you again soon.
I might prioritize sword. Cause I kind of want to get up to Windsweep for when we do the stupid turtle map. Otherwise, Tilda could use some level of help with axes, but like she's halfway to B+ already. So yeah, I think we're doing swords.
This one? You're all set. This one? You're all set.
And then we'll save... Yeah, we'll start saving 3,500 to push whatever up to the 10% experience boost.
See you again soon.
Your problem with things like boots and stat boosters is you're super indecisive where to use them. And at the end of the game, you're just there, stat capping your worst unit. Oh boy, everyone's motivation is full. Or at least at 3 pips, which makes it feel like doing meals is not particularly productive. So it's time to do advanced drills, I guess.
Professor. 5 long...
Yeah, I find the easy default one is just to give it to Byleth or the House Lord.
Hey. My.
Especially since the way Fire Emblem typically works is the rich get richer in that sense, where it's just the infinite counterattacks just makes it better to stack some of your best units to be even more absurd. Where's Felix? Yeah, I should have guessed that he'd be in the training grounds.
A country with...
He won't be able to help us with sword training for long, because as soon as we hit B, we won't be able to do it with him anymore, but might as well take advantage of it while we can.
Hey. Okay. In Lady...
Hello.
What was the tournament? I basically don't have anyone else trained with swords. So we're just gonna be giving whatever we fight a ton of crit rate. Granted, I mean, I guess... Hilda would take no damage, but she'd also be pretty slow. Could probably put Claude up against it and see how he does. Actually... If we flip Hilda into Paladin, she probably just wins it. Unless she gets crit, but... No, I guess she has 28 defense. Surely she doesn't... get taken down that easily. And since it's not... sword classes typically aren't that bulky, we're probably not going to have problems where not having sword fare causes us to do like 3 damage. So yeah, it's between Quad and Hilda. Quad is technically a lot faster, but his defense is a little more suspect. So I think I'll put Hilda up against the tournament. And if I feel like our offense is too lacking, then maybe we put Quad in instead. There. Actually, Desperation's probably not going to do anything. I doubt she's going to take enough damage for it to actually matter. Do I have a dodge tank or just Hilda for enemy phase? I mean, pretty much just Hilda. Technically speaking, Byleth can sort of dodge tank. We're in a flyer class with alert stance. And we have access to an evasion ring, so we could sort of stack it up. But I think it would only really work if we're sitting in a bush. I think the enemy would still have like 30 or 40 hit, even with all that stuff active. Dodge tanks are kind of annoying to get actually reliably online. I guess we'll eventually get Defiant of Void if we want to go all in on it. Masterclass Masteries. A little bit of a grind. Alright, we are at the 4-hour mark. And I'm out of water, so I'm gonna go refill my water and let these ads run. And then we will... just poke the tournament a few times, and then go kill stuff, so be right back. Alright, so I'm back. Yuri does it for you pretty convincingly. What do you have him running? Okay, she's probably only taking damage from the Swordmaster. We'll see though. Yeah, 0 times too.
Never let your guard down.
Oh, I guess this mercenary does deal 2
Can't
damage.
afford to slack off.
Okay, that might... Wow, wait, we were doubling the merc... Oh, because this guy has a steel sword.
Don't get used to this.
It's a weird flip after the previous mercenary. Same deal here. Okay. Well, the Swordmaster might be a bit of a problem because we're gonna be facing like 20% crit. So if her damage is actually relatively high, we might be in trouble. I guess 5's not that bad. We would have to get crit like 3 times for it to become a problem. Hey, Arctic Fox, thanks for feeding the Gremlin and the Hydrate. Dancer and alert stance, but in what class? Like, is he running assassin or what? Easy.
Fighting wears me out.
Because Dancer technically doesn't contribute that much to it. Like, alert stance, especially alert stance pluses. Usually the bigger part of an evasion build. Oh, he's just in Dancer, I see. I thought you were talking about getting Dancer buffs. So he's using Sword of Void. I see. Yeah, I mean the brush thing ends up being kind of a requirement. Because if we dismounted Byleth and put her in a brush with a alert stance and the evasion ring, it would probably get things fairly low, but outside of it, we're still going to be facing a fair bit of hit. At least until we get Defiant of Void, and then if we want to go all in, we can run Alert Stance, Defiant of Void, and then things will probably never hit us, even outside of bushes. But I really don't like Masterclass Masteries. These days, it takes too much effort. Sometimes we end up with it anyway because we're memeing around so much, but usually not. Like, even when we're screwing around, it's, what, like 200 class experience? That's a lot. Okay, well, we got our prize in the tournament. I really don't care to rerun the tournament. So what else can we do? I guess we could do bow training. Because we technically have Parthia if we actually manufacture it, but like, do we actually care enough to go to ABOs? I'm not sure if we do. I guess there's Lance training. Lance training might be something to think about instead. Although, I don't know if we actually have anyone who could train us. Because we already used Seth up for swords. I guess there's Shamir. And I don't think Eloise has anything we want to train. Could check, but I don't think we care about it. If we were doing axes, but we aren't. Yeah, axe, brawling, armor. Is weight -3 worth it over speed +2? I mean, let's see, because speed +2 requires you to stay in Myrmidon, which can be annoying. Whereas weight -3, you can do heavy armor training passively. And weight -3 technically gives you 1 more speed as long as you're not using something so light that you're hitting your actual speed anyway.
I'm more of a mercenary.
So I feel like weight -3 is probably just all around better. Well, you know, we don't really have anything better to do. Let's just go train bows with Ignatz and Bernie. Or Quad.
It's been fixed.
Dude, where is Quad? In here, apparently.
Teach.
Yes, if you do it early enough, you can hit the defense base, too. Yeah.
Teach. Hey there, my...
Yeah, it's generally worth considering on your, like, your primary three-ish fighters to get that defense base up too, so you might as well also pick up the weight -3. Do I think are you asking, do I think the new Fire Emblem is going to be a sequel or a prequel? I feel like it makes the most sense to be a sequel, but, I mean, there's not enough in the trailer to really make an educated guess. Probably not on Leone and Sylvain. Because they're just going to be deleting things on player phase. I mean, it depends. Because, like, Leone can often get fast enough where you can just fight regularly. So, like... yeah, you could set up for point-blank volley, but also... She might just be fast and strong and bulky enough where you can just throw her in the range of 2 or 3 guys on enemy phase and she'll probably just kill them. So at that point she might want weight -3 to just keep her attack speed up. Who needs the most help here? I guess Lysithia wants her range extension. We should probably go after reason with her there. Brienne really needing help with riding.
Not up.
Elda probably push heavy armor.
This'll.
I guess we want to help Wayne with reason on the assumption that we're still going to be maybe doing rescue stuff later. Okay, aside from that, I guess we'll push Quad towards his bow fair. Bows with Ignats too, I guess. Ignatz and Leone, I suppose. Am I going to get Bernie? No, I'm not going to get Bernie. I have Bernie. We're after the time skip, so we already have her recruited and just hanging around. Actually, she auto-joined like halfway through White Clouds. What character do I think has the most gap between their time skip designs? I mean, one of the most obvious ones is Lawrence's change. He goes from looking like his hair was cut by a box cutter to, I guess, something that actually, I guess, looks decent. That's how I'd put it.
I gotta ask you something.
Oh. I think this is a tough looking hat? I can't remember. Let's see. Yeah, tough looking hat. Okay, Raph.
Makes sense. Professor?
want you to work towards a faith, Mr. Bishop Linhart. Or Bishop to be.
I'm glad I. Of course, thank you. That was amazing. Some.
This is working out.
Hopefully this proves you.
I still have much. I've really gotten that.
Is this necessary?
Not sure.
Felix and Shamir, huh? Do we wanna... So we do have those combat quests. So we can either do it on this weekend or we do it on the final weekend. Probably the final weekend, I guess. We'll explore the next two. Am I working on move +1 for Hilda? We're working on Great Night for her. Because I figured since we did Cav to Paladin for a while there before we needed the Fortress Knight Prot. So I figure since we were like 2/3 of the way to Grey Knight, we might as well do it for kicks. Reminds me.
Hey, welcome.
Came over here and then
have a
forgot
good
to
eye.
buy new seeds.
A pleasure. You have a good eye. Come again.
Ooh.
I may not look it. Don't worry too much. I see.
First ever recorded use of Grey Knight. Nah, I've seen other people use it before.
This.
I like.
Legend speak of a complete mad lad that did it.
Smell that.
It said that he would return when
Kinda
Foelin's
this
need
is
is most dire. Unfortunately, he overslept. Alright, fine. I guess we're doing this for one pip with Lorenz. Why not?
Eating deli.
I did not expect.
What if I ever redeemed what one character die in battle and have it be a 100,000 point redeem? I don't really want to do redeem like that.
Professor. 5 long.
Especially since you know someone's just gonna come in and be like, I'm redeeming on quad or buy
It's not
left.
just for my village that I'm. It's also that
This ex-
Professor. 5 long.
I mean, my runs are generally not with Divine Pulse, so like, I guess it'd be, people would end up probably doing that and redeeming Byleth or the Lord to try to force me to Divine Pulse or something. How do I feel about the regular inclusion of Turnwheel in recent games? I mean, my stance remains the same that it promotes sloppy play, but to keep the game's mainstream, it's gotta be, it's gotta be a feature that just stays. They can't remove it. It has to be in.
In Lady Rhea's...
Do a run where people pay to kill my units.
Hey. I'm more of a mercenary.
I mean, I've seen some attempts at stuff like that where it's like units are valued on how strong they are for the kill redeem, but from watching the stream, it seemed like it was more of a headache to manage than anything for them. Okay, Lawrence and okay. So if we just go out and instruct first, we should be able to leverage them to, I guess, do less meals and then not have anything I particularly want to do with the AP. Yeah, I generally like to be pretty deliberate, which, I mean, that's just basically what doing the other games has taught me. Because all the older games have no rewind, although I guess you can do battle saves if you want to do casual mode or, say, normal mode on Radiant Dawn too. I did have a redeem back when we were doing Engage to swap emblems around. Which did keep things interesting for a little bit, but with the type of runs I do these days, it wouldn't really be conducive to what we're trying to accomplish. Why Scythia in Fortress Knight with a bolt axe? I mean, we had pretty close to that in the Bane's only run. I think I ended up doing Swordmaster instead with her. Hey, Jarate. Battalion swap runs. I mean, that could be kind of funny, but... I don't think the battalions are different enough on the same level as the emblems. Yeah, I'll probably be looking for an excuse to do another run and engage using Switch 2. I haven't really found an idea that I'm particularly committed to yet, though. I guess we've got some time to think about it, too. Since the September goals have added FE1 and TMS. And we'll be doing at least 2 more runs of this. I'm sort of on the fence of if I want to do Silver Snow again so soon. But I think I'm enjoying E-rank bats enough with the Golden Deer that I want to do Crimson Flower and Azure Moon. Especially Azure Moon. Azure Moon's gonna be a real gong show once we get into Endgame. Oh, Furinade's finest. I mean, I feel like the last run was a lot. I guess if we spread it across the last 2 runs, I think it was 2. Well, was Thief Louie? I guess Thief Louie was probably a few runs ago. But we basically run all of the Furinade crew. I guess not all together. But we've definitely done runs where we've done like 2 or 3 of them at a time. A run with only Swordmasters. I usually don't like doing single class runs. Just because things aren't particularly interesting when it's a single class. And I know Only Feet kind of turned into oops, almost all assassins to a degree, but we still have the fun dynamic of the Fortress Knight anchors with the assassins running around. I set the bar rather high with my prior engage. Some of my prior engage runs, true. But, I mean, those more extreme engage runs were after doing 8 or 9 other runs before them, right? So we had to look at something quirkier at that point. Run with only first class units? We already did that. I did a tier 1 classes only run. We completed that, what, like 3 engage runs? 3 or 4 engage runs ago? Wouldn't be hard, but all Pegasus / Dark Fire could be fun. In 3 houses? I mean... Yeah, I guess it could be fun on the same level as, like, Oops All Wyverns, where you're dominating everything. Just with, classes that are a little more fragile, and with Dark Flyer being more magic-oriented. Could have community draft classes and character combos. Yeah, I guess we didn't do both of those, but there was, especially in the early engage runs, I was basically taking suggestions of who to center the runs around. It was usually 3 or 4 characters. And then that was also when I had to redeem for swap emblems. So we had 4 central characters, and then people were pushing emblems over to different people. All runs should center around Bernie. I mean, I like Bernie, but I think I would Bernie out if we did that. Engage but only leaps. Every emblem is leaf. I would definitely have to get a modded game for that. I don't know if Triabolical's mods would let me do that as is, but I could probably get him to help me with it if we were to do something like that. But I don't have a modded setup for Engage. Can I play these mods without breaking my Switch? Probably not. I would have to engage in some Nintendo PC-age. But I remember when Tribalical was tinkering around creating the mods, he did some goofy stuff like giving everyone Lin. I have a Switch one that probably isn't getting much use now. I mean, I guess, but it's kind of my backup device too for if something goes wrong. I don't want to just, like, brick my Switch while I'm goofing around. You think all Armored Knights would be pretty tough? In Engage? It would probably get messy for sure. Oh, in 3 houses? I think 3 houses would kind of devolve into... our entire team is Armor Knight or Fortress Knights, and we have 1 or 2 Fortress Knights that are just super stacked, and the others kind of sit in the back and don't do anything. It would basically end up being like a weirder version of Only Feet, where we don't have the assassins that get to hide behind the Fortress Knights. Fine, every Black Eagles run should be centered around Bernie or Dorothea. Others can feature Annette, Mercy, Hilda, and Marianne. I feel like you have some very specific tastes. It's always Coco in every run. Give Coco all the steroids. I have had, well, I guess it's not just Constance taking Center Stage, but I did have one run where I was running like 4 Dark Fires, including Constance. So she was relatively center stage in that one. I think it turned into Lysithia and Net, Happy and Constance were all Dark Flyers. And I can't remember which of them. Maybe it was Annette? Or maybe it was... No, I think it was Happy. Where I was doing the turtle map. And Transmute actually made it so we gained enough res that we weren't taking damage anymore. Do I have a big New Game Plus file? I do not. I have not really touched New Game Plus. I don't really have much interest in it. Do you oops all Blaze? What, by running all C rank Knights of Saros battalions and then spamming Blaze?
Professor.
Want to be a wyvern rider, you say? That's too much development from where you're at, Petra.
It is.
You're not saying it'd be hard, but it'd be pretty funny for 3 maps.
Well,
That was amazing, Hilda. Something. One step before the next.
I still have much.
I want to say that the early game when I first get access to them for a while tends to feel like that anyway. Because usually hitting the enemy with 2 blazes is enough to just secure the win on the map. I think Marianne or Sylvain may have matured the most. Maybe, like Sylvain does have quite a bit of development. I feel like his 3 Hopes version gets even more. And I think I like it more than what they do with them 3 houses. Oops, Sylvain is the best because he's making a gun. Sure, I guess we can. I guess we can qualify it on that. You thought about the Muso emblems, but you could never get into the gameplay. You just see the action RPG and cringe. Yeah, I mean, I understand that Muso is not for everyone. I play it sparingly myself because I enjoy the gameplay, but it's easy for me to burn out on it. So, I indulge in a Warriors game like once every 5 years or so. And then I go hard on it, and then I'm done for another 5 years. Am I not supposed to spread Pegasus poop every time? Maybe for some combinations, not for the Ambrosia though. For the Ambrosia, I just need to, or I guess for any harvest, the 3 stalks is as far as is the best yield chance, so there's not really any point in paying more money. Why is the greenhouse so complicated? What designer thought this? I guess someone who decided they wanted to run a funny math formula in it and didn't think people would dissect it, I suppose.
I may not look. Don't worry too much. I see. Food tastes better when I get to share it with you. I feel the same. Let's fill up so that we feel good and energized.
Ain't that sweet. You know what would be good to put in this children's video game? Set theory, yeah! I don't know if this is much of a children's video game, though.
That smell.
That
Poor Edelgard has to deal with Yandere, Monica, and Three Hopes. Yes, Monica's a little bit insufferable, for sure. And the worst part of it was that Monica was one of the best characters for New Game Lunatic, so I had to put up with her.
Simple.
What am I talking about? All Fire Emblems have child soldiers. How else would the children project onto the characters? You know, you have a point. Okay, we finally hit A rank with Leonie. Oh yeah, Felix can't actually train us in swords anymore. Rip.
Professor.
5.
hey, mine.
Hey. In Lady Ra- Hey. I'm more of a mercenary.
You can't really confirm since it's been a while, but through foggy memory when you did Crimson Flower, it felt so much stronger than Quad does. That might be... I feel like that's a bit, yeah, foggy memory bias, but... I mean... Edelgard does have semi-infinite Gale Force armor.
Teach. Hey there, my friend.
That first run was too hard, so the stats and the answer were probably a bit different. Oh, yeah. I mean, on hard mode, the enemy doesn't really put up much of a fight. The first run that I streamed, I started, and I actually never finished it, was on hard, and basically everyone was one-rounding stuff. Like, base grappler Raphael was one-rounding stuff. But I actually dropped the run when Maddening was announced, because I wanted to play Maddening more, so we never finished that hard mode run. Or when it was patched in. It was announced much earlier, but I was definitely waiting on it to get actually patched in so that I could play it. I guess we'll do bows with Hanuman.
Thank you.
This is such slim pickings. Seems weird that the game didn't release with Manning. I think... Like, my theory is that they weren't done playtesting it yet. So they're just like, yeah, we'll just patch it in later. Did the game go through some rush development? Yeah, because the game got pushed back by a year. I think it was a year. The playtesting chapter 5 asks, what's that? I mean, look, it's playtesting that also has the assumption of the player just has rewinds, so it's okay. Yeah, if I recall correctly, they had to delay the game by about a year. And then the game definitely feels like it's got the Fates problem where they did too many routes and spread their resources too thin. You mean even some dialogue from Claude going, I hear some assholes in the hallway ahead would have been enough. Yeah, the Awakening style gotta talk about how dudes are coming in, but... Three Houses largely doesn't give hints on reinforcements, because... I mean, player has Divine Pulse. Why would they care? Devs have to know how the community loves ambush spawns. Yeah, but the community also has Divine Pulse, so it's fine. Like, I genuinely think that's what they were thinking with a lot of the stuff with 3 houses and Engage's design. Is that it doesn't matter because maybe it catches the player off guard, but who cares? They have rewind. Reinforcements are just experience that hasn't been collected yet. Until we start seeing the diminishing returns, or in other games, Void Curse. Then it's just sad.
I'll try to... Oh.
Although I do find it really funny that Void Curse doesn't prevent farming the infinite Void Curse stuff and Engage with Anna's personal skill. It feels like such a goofy thing to allow, but I guess in the end it's not like a particularly high impact thing either. You love the paralogs where the enemy commander says some pompous line and you get to reply, those are brave words from someone within bolting range. True. Although you may eventually find yourself on the receiving end of that kind of thing.
Professor. That was amazing, Hilda. Something.
Aren't I partial to Dark Flyers also? Yeah, I mean, that's why I had that 3 houses run where I was fielding 4 Dark Flyers. Which also included Constance. It was a very silly run. Actually, who are we incubating here? Like, I guess we could get Deathblow for Claude. We already have Ignaz's. Leonie already has hers. Is it just Claude? I guess if we wanted to pick up some movement skills, we could do beginner. Like, finish off beginner classes for someone. Or multiple people. Those are always like some level of handy to have with Kanto classes especially. And Hilda doesn't really need it because she has Smite for doing armor stuff, so it'd be... Well, I mean... I'm not too keen on taking up a slot with Swap for Byleth, though. I guess I'd be fine with Shove on Claude. Do I think a run is easier if I play towards character strengths or if I just spam OP classes and go? I mean, it's easiest when you sort of do an intersection of both, I find. Because a lot of characters and a lot of houses can play towards the OP classes with their boons. Do you class Cav for a reason or just to have early Kanto? I mean, it's a decent enough class. It's a little bit slow, but it's, at the end of the day, a 7-move Lance class. Use all the characters that easily go to Wyvern. True. And like, if you can get Cav as well, say by chapter 4, it's actually really nice to have the movement in that and Miklin's stupid spiral. Could do a use all the Dark Seals run. Yeah, I could. I guess the problem is that Dark Mage is just worse than regular mage. And magic guys are typically just worse than the girls, so I guess... Who would we even do it with? Like, Winhart, I guess? Winhart and Lorenz? Yuri's Silence plus Poison Strike. Have I ever done Grimory Byleth? No, I've never really done a Magic Byleth. When I did the only feat runs, I was messing around with in lane 1, but Byleth's magic damage output was just so bad. And I don't think Grimory would end up much better. Actually, I guess does Leonie have space for... Because we could get her... We could finish off Fighter with her to get her shoved. And I guess we would drop Monster Piercer for it. I guess that would be alright. Actually, I guess generally speaking, I should probably be... Maybe I should cert Marianne into Cav. What's her chances? Because I think she really needs the help. with just... Never mind mastering a class. I think she needs to get the riding proficiency. Maybe I should have trained Lance for her more aggressively instead of waiting. I guess I can gambit now and see. Otherwise, I guess... no, she's hit B plus reason, hasn't she? So it's mostly just riding that's a sticking point. Let's see. Yeah, so I guess for the first map we probably go for Deathblow on quad and then... I guess we'll see if... Yeah, let's see if the 67 works out for her. Nope.
No good at all.
Three houses, but I am techie and talky. My army has to be bandit classes. I mean, I've got enough people going through Brigand. I guess alternatively we just do one of these and then save the other for when Marianne has Cavalier. Alright. Well, there's not really... Unless we put... I mean, I guess we could put her behind Hilda for Lance training, but that feels like kind of a waste of incubation.
My seat.
So I guess maybe we'll do Leone. Shove for Leone.
I see some.
Who are we putting Leone with, though? I guess these archers are gonna be kind of annoying to fight. Guess the problem is Leonie's like my other relatively sturdy character. I guess if we put Violet back into Paladin, it'd probably be relatively fine too.
I hope to.
Wait, how much defense do we have? 16. I mean, I guess that's an alright amount of prot. Throw in a steel shield. Actually, how bad would it be if we just dropped into Myrmidon? Because I guess we might as well pick that up. We're doing this. Let's see. I think we can maybe buy a silver shield. Yeah, we can buy exactly one silver shield. So we can be slightly bulkier. I don't think the guild has anything new, at least as far as E rank. Yep, it's all like the A rank and B ranks introduced. It might actually be better to have held on this side. These warlocks are gonna completely destroy her.
What's my strategy?
Steady now. Still alive.
It won't be in vain. This
Leave it to me.
much needed.
Gotta train.
I must lead them well.
This'll.
For these, I should probably have the Hex Walk out.
I do this for all of us. Let's clean up.
Shall we? Let's make this quick. I'll do my best.
Shall we?
Onward. How long have you been standing there?
AKH, thanks for the raid.
Too easy.
Were you doing more Link to the Past randomizer?
So close. Too easy.
How'd that go?
I'll try. It's done.
It's alright, done better, done worse.
Ooh, nice.
Well, I guess that's fairly good to hear then. This is going well. We got through the time skips transition faster than anticipated, so that was good. So we're sort of doing a little bit of last minute trading, I guess. We're trying to adjutant incubate our way through.
Thank you.
Some of these classes that we missed mastering. Especially since our battalions aren't gonna be giving us a ton of help and aid, rot and physical damage department. Actually, magical damage too is not really in a great place. I guess we still technically have the merchant militaries, which is like feel half decent sometimes. Reunion at dawn was a bit messy, but Encloser made it so we just had to finagle and take our time. Why didn't I put Lorenz on this side? I mean, I guess Raph can heal for like a tiny bit of...
It won't be in vain.
Well then.
Amazing!
Much needed. Well done. I must lead them well.
I will not die yet. Ha!
Good job playing. Yeah, there's quad death blow.
Watch and learn. It won't be in vain.
Wow, that guy really did just come out to get owned.
Thank you. Well done.
Shall we? Never let your guard down. I've got no time for mercy.
Thank you.
Tap!
This could turn the tides.
I've reached the...
Much needed. It won't be in vain.
We want 3 more combats here.
Thank you.
We could probably let one of the archers attack. File left a couple times, and then we go in for the finisher.
Much needed. Thank you.
You're too kind. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I guess I should have been spamming ward with Lorenz there.
Much needed. Thank you.
Raph at level 33 too. World's strongest dancer.
Predictable. Allow me to demonstrate. All is going to plan.
Instead of Tiny Dancer, it'd be Hold Me Close Giant Dancer. True.
You're too kind. There's a way forward. Ha! Yeah!
Much needed.
Am I getting...
Raph is a dancer with 62 hit points and 21 defense. Although that 4 red makes it so if anything looks at him, he implodes. Anything magic looks at him.
Sorry, but it's you or me.
And then we'll have to go back to serious setup and classes for this. Oh boy, it's a king of wings over there.
I see some.
I'm still...
I should maybe put Bernie... someone... Flame can go to... I guess Flame can't go with Quad anymore since he's flying. Who else is Flame support? I can put her with Raph. Yeah, I guess we'll do Raph. I guess... Elba gets... Shamir... Actually, we probably want Shamir to grab hit plus 20 here.
A new way to.
We're probably gonna move away from using lances too much with Leone here now too, so let's Load her up with bows. Gonna be a little bit awkward. Before we get started on this, I just need to step away for a quick second, so I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Let's... Oh, I also want to... I guess I'll put swap on for now. I do usually end up trying to do non-combat arts of Byleth, so... Just because Darting Blow affords us an actual chance to double. crap load of damage from Claude here. And Hilda's proficiencies are actually coming together quite nicely. Because the B plus axes and the A heavy armor. It's probably gonna come in. I guess the question is if she'll reach level 30. So we'll probably try to give her as many kills here as we can. Especially since, like, these guys are complete wimps. 30 attack, they can't do anything to her. Actually, do we really need... I don't think we need Ingrid on Lilith. Let's put... I guess let's just shove Sedith on her to build up support points. I think we might actually be deploying Sedith for this upcoming map. At the killing Randolph.
At the ready. Steady now. Shall we?
Well done.
Ooh, nice. Let's make this quick. No time to slow down.
What's my strategy?
Any nuke indeed.
No mercy.
My orders?
Leave it to me.
Thank you.
Pew pew.
Shall we?
I do this for all of us.
I'll do my best.
Thanks for that.
Can't afford to slack off.
Strength is...
I guess the upside is we're just taking care of this and stopping the enemies from running around trying to get at the King of Wings.
This could turn the tides.
So now we can force them to all fight Hilda.
Much needed.
Back to it.
I'll make this quick.
He thought he was so smart.
Appreciate it. I can.
Missed.
You tell that you can say that with a straight face.
Watch this.
Never let your guard down.
Missed.
Although we might run into a problem where we can insert Grey Knight and then we're gonna have 2 less prot and I'm not gonna want to stay in it. That may end up being an issue.
That helps. So.
Missed.
You're soft. Smash. No damage.
Could be you.
This is the end. Prepare yourself.
Missed.
I appreciate the 2 7% in a row there. That's pretty funny.
Can't afford to slack off.
Apologies.
Never let your guard down.
Oh, there's level 30. No
Still got a long way
defense.
to go.
Also getting speed while in Fortress Knight. You'll love to see it.
Missed.
You can't win!
Missed.
You heard it here, folks. Hilda apparently can't win. These men are doing a very fine job of proving it.
You're too kind.
Thank you.
That helps. They said.
Yeah, we have 2 warps now.
Missed.
Don't get used to this. Yes.
Missed.
Can't afford to slack off.
Missed. Missed.
Come at me! This ends here!
Actually, I didn't check what spell that healer has.
Missed.
Apparently only Nos.
I find.
I kind of figured, but... This made me slightly worried for a second there.
Apologies. Missed. Missed. Strength is all for a mercy.
Okay, Shamir.
Don't get used to this.
30 strength answer.
Missed.
Never let your guard down.
I'll end it! Start coming!
Missed.
Don't get used to this. Never let your guard down. Apologies.
I guess it aligns with the last dancer turn here too. So perfect.
Missed.
Fighting wears me out.
Appreciate it.
Don't get used to this.
Not quite a level up. Alright, we'll leave that other quest for next month. And then we can hopefully juice up
Everyone, listen up.
Marianne's riding progress in.
Thank you so much.
There it is, Grey Knight. Which causes us to lose 2 defense, plus 1 base res though. Also less of a speed penalty, which really doesn't do anything to help her. It's we'll see what the numbers look like once we get into the chapter proper. Should these pegs down here with no impregnable wall? Gonna be a bit rough. So 44 prot. Yeah, I guess Hilda barely takes damage from most of this. I'm not sure how strong the Falcons are gonna be. But I think we're probably okay being in Great Knight for this. And I guess we could have tried to make up the difference by having Sithith rally defense Hilda too if it was gonna look like a problem, but it's not. I almost want to put Bernie with Hilda here.
A new way to...
Because that would definitely help Bernie get to Hunter's Volley. But that also means we're losing having the second Encloser on the map. Which might not be a huge deal. Especially since Shamir can do Hunter's Volley nuke, although she's not going to be nearly as strong as she used to be. Who gets the other knowledge him? I mean, I could give it to Flame. She's probably not gonna Too much use out of it though. I guess we could just put it back on Ignis. Cause that'll get him to higher bow ranks faster.
Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch?
Wait, do we wanna... Cause now that we're here, I kind of want her to use lances more. How is our damage looking with the Horse Slayer? It's 57. Nowhere close to a one-shot. Might be better off with a Killer Lance instead. I think we're also at a point where that weight -3 is doing nothing for her. Maybe we should run Axe Prowess so we can have both, because, like, this class has double fares. Aaron. It's definitely gonna get a little messy here.
Welcome.
Because normally by now with high-end battalions we have good crowd control, but that's just simply not going to be the case for this.
Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch?
I kind of feel like we might need either Ignis or Shamir here to help out with the push. Alternatively, Leone could come along, but there's so much thicket that, like, it's just gonna make the horse move useless. I might actually need to run Sword Prowess instead here. Then swap between the Speed Ring as we need to in order to take down the Buzzing Pegasi. Let's just quad do here with silver. $69. Wait, no, it's 75 after Death Blow. Which is more than enough.
The knight? Report. The enemy.
Onward. What's my strategy? All is going to plan.
Actually, I guess we don't need the speed ring. So we hit exactly 37 if we're initiating.
Child's play.
Steady now.
And Ignatz is also here to provide rallies as necessary.
Shall we?
Strength and speed. Okay.
At the ready. You got yourself killed.
My orders? All right, who's next? Let's clean up.
I'll do my best.
Might actually use Silence a bunch here too, so that we can brazenly move Hilda in and just have Marianne shut them down.
Leave it to me.
Appreciate it.
Let's make this quick.
Shall we?
What? They didn't have...
Don't get used to this.
Allied soldiers are making...
Alright, and then this Swordmaster trying to be as annoying as possible, of course.
For the future of Vodland.
How much reach does she actually have here? If it's a 4-range rescue, or no, 6-range rescue. So Flame would have to be pretty deep in here.
I cannot lose! Or would kill him if all 4 hits connect, but it's gonna be a little sketchy.
I'm hurt, but I'm with you. Strategy in motion. Sorry, but I must.
Good form.
I just realized I picked up hit plus 20. I don't think we actually had room on our bar for it. So I guess we're still running it without. But that's fine. I don't know how much we're doing with Shamir for letting these.
No time to slow down.
Fighting wears me out.
For Gerald.
Alright, Leone just kind of tearing it up over here.
I'm not dying here. I'll keep.
Thanks for that.
Nice dodge. I can maybe... redirect the attack onto Ignatz, and then we could get some rally decks in there too. then we'd have 94. I'll think that over while we deal with this.
At the ready.
If only Leone's hit rate was a bit better on this guy. 'Cause then we wouldn't have to really do anything with quad, but...
Sorry.
I'm good now.
That's annoying, but that's fine. We only needed to hit one because Hilda can curve shot the other one.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
Never let your guard down.
Did the trick. All right, who's next?
Actually, does Ignatz have enough? 53. This guy's got... $32 plus 10. And then he's got Fist Fair, right? So 32 plus 15. It's 47, which is not enough to kill Ignatz.
Well done.
Yeah.
Hope this isn't it.
Thank you.
Nice.
I must lead them well.
Mulch that guy.
You must press on.
Actually, how does Shamir do? It's probably not great because we don't have hit plus 20. And we also don't have a way of getting her out anyway. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. We could smite her over into this section.
I'm not dying here.
That makes things better. So now this lets us push in and take all those out.
I want.
But we have to deal with this. Because these are gonna all pull together.
Thank you. Steady now.
I'm also gonna stall for one more turn here. This would allow us to counter double here with a rally, but like 38 is only 13 damage twice. That's pretty weak. But I guess it's better than nothing.
Stay vigilant. Going for the kill.
Nice.
Stay down.
Get him, Shamir.
You on fire? Make a difference? Did the trick.
No Encloser needed, just kill him.
Sorry, but I must.
Fun to watch.
Appreciate it.
Ooh, nice.
So I guess it's 40 attack with our personal in play. That's still just 15 damage twice. It's not even a 3-hit KO.
Much needed.
Got
For
him.
Gerald.
Let's clean up.
Alright, we're in a pretty good position now. We just need to take care of these 3 and then cycle this in a way where these enemies are caught in the fire. So I guess we want him... I guess... I think this is a female. No, that is a male. We want him to reach this... on an odd turn, I guess? So they'll move up into here. Well, I guess we'll just end up killing them on the odd turn. Wait, this is... So let's see, they spawned on turn 5. I think. Yeah, because we just went to turn 6, so they spawn... So we want them to do it on an even turn, actually. So hopefully set this up for turn 8? Well, We'll see. Turn 8 might be feasible. Try. It's a 7, 8. No, it might have to be turn 10. That's fine, though.
I must pull through. All is going to plan.
For now.
What's my strategy?
I wasn't about to let you go.
Thank you. Make a difference?
Got him. Alright, these guys are basically just getting farmed now.
You got yourself killed. More battles
Nice.
means more strength.
Good job, Quad. Love to see levels like that.
That helps.
Gotta train hard. Thanks.
Apologies.
Pretty weak here. Break shot, I guess? There we go.
Here is something to
Got him.
won't be in vain. I'll use this power for the greater good.
Magic, huh? So now they'll move up, and the Swordmaster will activate the trap, and they'll get caught in it. I'm gonna bait. This one into Hilda, see if we can get a shitter crit on her.
Kind.
If not, that's fine. Just take her out the old-fashioned way. Man, Hilda can't hit those Vulcanites at all.
We're prepared for the fight. You can't defeat us?
Quiet! Don't think you'll get away with muck. Attack!
Now! Fire!
And they're rattled. Well, I'm gonna probably just end up killing them anyway. Being rattled makes it easier to hit them. If
Then
nothing
remember.
else.
Not what I was.
That was amazing.
Strength is strength, Shamir.
No time to slow down.
Alright, so far so good.
Much needed.
Rapier's not quite good enough without a crit here.
Strategy in motion. I fought and won.
Next one's mine.
Well, we'll see if we get the crit, I guess. Nope.
For the future of Fodlan.
At this point, it's basically just a massacre.
Alright, who's next?
A nobleman does his duty.
There's a Brave Lance I can leverage with Byleth now.
We must press on. another victory.
Almost at B+ swords too, which is great.
This is for the best, right? That helps.
Can't escape the gremlin.
You lost that one.
Numbers everywhere. And unfortunately, Hill is having a tough time here because burning 4, not so great for horses to traverse.
I won, didn't I?
No time to slow down.
Oh, nice.
A total loss.
Teach, look out!
Each look out, enemies with no sense of self-preservation.
I'm not dying here.
Fighting wears me out.
I've got no time for mercy.
silly Randolph out here, not even bothering to bring
For my
proper ranged weapon.
Good fuel.
It's just so sad. I almost feel bad for him.
appreciate that. Mother.
Those Imperial troops are really something.
Okay. Well, that was a little bit annoying because it took some doing to actually get rid of that onager on the left, but once that was down, it's pretty easy to push through.
Hey, Pt6. How are you feeling? Is anything...
Definitely pleased by how thoroughly Leone is contributing again. She definitely had a period where her damage was pretty
Apologies for
iffy. Gilda's birthday. I don't know if we have any of her favorite teas anymore. Kinda running low. Yeah, because we used up our last minute. Oh wait, we have a bunch of southern berries suddenly. Well then. Or southern fruit blend. How convenient.
Whoa! Oh, wow, thanks.
Actually,
Mm.
was that tea that she gave to us for the flower for the subquest or side quest? I think it might have been.
Huh? Huh? Yep. Definitely. Everyone's so serious all the time. Boring.
Or what?
Thanks.
I'm getting all this charm so that we can not use battalions. Our two highest charm users are flyers. It's fantastic. And originally, I thought I was gonna put Byleth and Paladin and keep her there, but her speed is so bad in Paladin. It was 4 behind Pegasus Knight, and then Falcon Knight's even further ahead, so... Feels bad, man. Damn, I don't have anything he likes.
My room works better. Thank you. Will you drink some? Indeed. Indeed.
Your research. Your research.
What?
Damn, I was kind of hoping that
Indeed.
you could get your research a third time.
Ashen Demon. What an unbelievable title, knowing who you are now.
Sip tea.
Thank you for a wonderful time, Professor.
Let's see, Legend of the Lake. We're definitely waiting on that. We need to be fully prepared before I even think of doing that one. Foreign Land and Sky, Forgotten Hero. I might end up doing Marianne's, the Forgotten Hero one. I think we want to put off the other two until we're a little bit stronger. Like, normally, Petra and Bernie's isn't too bad. But that's when we have lots of good battalions with a good CC. Because there are a lot of targets to go after. And if we can't crowd control that huge group that comes through the forest, we're gonna have huge problems. So if we can't gambit them into submission, we're probably gonna have to just have enough firepower where we just hunters volley the crap out of them. And they all go down. I think most enemies are pretty slow in Forgotten Hero as well, so I can probably flip Byleth back into Paladin so that we have her gambit. Ugh. The reinforcement wave of wolves is going to be really annoying too without a blaze. We have the merchant military poison tactic, but it's gonna be a little awkward to get Marianne or Lysethia in to land it. Right, I keep forgetting that Shamir and Raph have a support line, because it's such an unlikely duo. I should probably insert Petra into Assassin at some point. Actually, we might want to assert her into Bruggen too. And then use the next set of battles to get her death blow so that she's an assassin with death blow. Otherwise, your damage output will probably be pretty poor. Oh, actually, speaking of abilities, before I forget, let's flip the authority for hit plus 20 on Shamir. Actually, let's do it this way. She's definitely not using axes. Search. No, I suppose it would help if we actually had seals. It's 9 billion sitting around. Sure, why not? Did I even... So I was remembering correctly. I was like, did I ever sell those fish? No, I did not. There we go, we have so much money. Do quick exploration and instruction.
Okay.
That'll set us up for the next combat weekend, but I mean, by the time we're done sorting things out here, we won't have enough time to do any actual fighting. Yoshi, just in time to preserve your watch streak. Evidently.
Pardon me. Hey!
Go, Ambrosia. Let's go. I guess we'll see how long we can get away with doing this. Because I suppose if we get enough Ambrosia, it won't be too bad to be missing the 6 or 3 or 4 extra prot for not having a tanking battalion. And we do have some wiggle room too, where if I feel like we need 2 more prot, we just go back to Fortress Knight. But it's a pretty good sign that the Falcos were only doing 2 times 4 to her. The only thing with that is that we want to try to actually get it to be close to 0 or actually 0. Because 30 battalion endurance is not going to last long if she actually takes chip damage. And if the battalion retreats, then we're really in trouble. It's a tournament. Lances. feel like Hilda wins that basically hands down.
Oh no. Can you help me?
I want to say it's after the Valley of Torment, but I'm gonna go talk to Anna anyway, just in case. Because I don't think her secret shop's quite open yet.
There's unrest.
Oh, never mind, it is.
Hey, how about a favor?
Good thing I checked. Because that means we can buy a giant shell to give Hilda even more at prot.
Appreciate it. Welcome.
And also buy another accuracy ring, which we're totally gonna do. I'm not sure if we need a third speed ring. So I don't know if there's anyone who's even...
Come back soon.
Well, I guess Quad could, but... I feel like he's sort of needed the accuracy ring. At least as long as he's not using curve shot. I guess maybe there is a possibility that we do want it. Because Violet, Leonie, and Quad are all approximately equal speed. Well, sort of. Violet does have Darting Bow, which puts her a tier above on player phase. Alright, you know what? We'll buy the third speed ring.
Welcome. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
And I guess Quad can keep it around and swap as necessary.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. 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 Is that the one? Is that the one? Thanks a. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
I'll leave the Black Pearl for now. I'm not sure where we actually want it. There we go. That should keep her going. Actually, the Marianne parallel is also going to be a bit annoying with that impregnable wall, because I usually go pretty deep to lure stuff out. I'll just have to look up the exact positions before we do the battle next stream. And then we'll plan around that. Because I know where they'll approximately be, but I need to actually know exactly where they'll be so that stuff like the Death Dark Bishops I can reveal with a torch and then blow them up with Hunter's Volley. Or just Leonie. You know, one of the two. Suppose if we get desperate too, I can start cooking for defense, but Considering we got 3 units who would love to just have their attack speed constantly juiced, I think I'd rather do that and swap Hilda down to Fortress Knight if we get into trouble in terms of that. Oh right, we just raw invited Petra. So we don't have any support with her. That's funny.
It is necessary. One day, I am in agreement.
Wait, did I? I bought the seals and then I didn't insert her. Smooth. Well, I'll insert her into Brigand first and then we'll do Assassin afterward, because I know that we won't be doing hers until at least next month.
That's
That way we can earn Death Blow for her, and then we'll just insert Assassin right before the actual battle. Yep. Lawrence really doesn't like spicy. How dare. We're in wartime, and this is this is what we have the most stock of. Stop being picky, man. Does he just hate fish? He might just hate fish. Or no, I guess he likes extremely particular fish.
I did not.
This is new.
Hello there.
Yeah, it's funny is we got those 4 arcane crystals and then I never made that 11 sword plus. Because we just keep using spells anyway.
Need something?
Not enough. We need 1,200 more. Then we can buy an
See you
experience
again
plus
soon.
10.
You can't be serious.
This might get actually a little bit ugly against the wyverns. Never mind, our hit rate is 100. And they don't double us.
Don't get used to this.
Actually, I guess even if they did double us, I wouldn't expect to take too much damage here. It's not like we're fighting warriors.
Never let your guard down. Never let your guard down.
Also,
Never let
is
your
that-
guard down.
Is that like a floral design painted on her shield?
Can't afford to slack off.
I can't not see it as like some kind of floral design. Where's Seta? Cathedral. Standing outside, I guess? Yeah, there he is.
Meeting reinforcements.
Give me that sword training.
This experience.
How long have you been standing there?
Hearing that an
Hey, Micah. Thanks for the raid. Digimon being. Hey, that's my door. What has my door ever done to you? Why must you exact violence upon it? Wait, where's Catherine? Yeah, there she is. I think. That's my Scythia.
Professor.
I've heard people.
You don't know. Shaping up to your personal game of the year? Nice.
Professor. There are enemy spot.
What kind of game is that one anyway? Is it like a traditional JRPG? I've never been too into Digimon, so I didn't really look into it when it was announced. It's to be the year of games that we thought would never come. Silk Song, Metroid Prime 4, and Digimon Time Stranger. Now that all the companies have unloaded that, what'll they release next year? The Digimon story series is their JRPG games. Makes sense. The last game, Digimon story game, was Cyber Sleuth, released in 2015. I knew that the last one was Cyber Sleuth, but I didn't realize that it was 9 years ago, or I guess 10 years ago now. Was that another one of those games that got, or was Time Stranger one of those games that got stuck in development hell?
I think I've...
Okay. It is B plus, right? So all she needs is the riding. So we're gonna swap her to solo riding. And then also put her... We're also gonna put her in cab too for the one combat quest. Put her with Hilda and see if she can farm up enough riding with a gem equipped. B to A is a lot to ask, so we probably go B plus and try to gambit. Yeah, DLC, which was an entire campaign called Hacker's Memory in 2017. Because after that was released that they said we were working on the next Digimon story game. This time focusing on the digital world, Iliad and Olympus 12. And boom, radio silence for 7 years. Whoops. Actually, speaking of goals, Quad is definitely hitting bows with just like single focus. S plus. What do we even do for his last? I mean, I guess we could dip heavy armor or something. He has the axe rank. If we want to try to do some goofy armor training for weight -3, it seems not worth it, but I mean, I don't know what else we're gonna do with his training, so we'll just let that passively go. Or the story games or DS titles, and Cyber Sleuth was a PS Vita game. It's an odd choice of release. I'm curious why they would have tried to go for the Vita there. We should change this to solo reason. We got enough faith for Grimry, there's really no reason for her to be training faith anymore. I guess we can do Lance Axes for Hilda. I want to say that I might eventually phase out Curve Shot, but also half of her attacks in the last map were with the bow, so I'm not sure if we actually want to do that. Especially since her dex is not amazing. So we often need the plus hit from Curve Shot, despite the fact that she has hit plus 20. I suppose part of that is the fault of not having a good battalion. So we need to really make up for that hit deficit. You'd say it paid off. The game feels so... It was so good compared to Cybersmith. Well, I'm glad to hear it met your expectations. Especially if you had to wait so long.
I've got the...
Nope. Nope.
You're gonna make a wild claim right now, going from Cybersmith to... what was it? Time Stranger? Is what Pokemon fans were hoping Sword and Shield was gonna be like. Interesting. I'm actually not quite aware of what the Sword and Shield expectations were. But it seemed pretty bog standard Pokemon to me, which I guess means that everyone hoped it was something different. Something new and innovative. I'm actually not sure what we want to pursue here. I've been leaning on Lances a lot. So maybe we should tutor that. Especially since A gets her Spear of Assault. Although A Axis gets her Ukon Visara. And there's kind of both types of enemies in the next story map. And then there's neither in Marianne's Paralog. I guess maybe we'll do axes because Fortress Knights are a little bit more annoying to deal with a physical class. You suppose in terms of visuals and presentation, going from handheld titles to the first console release? Also helps that the quality of life is amazing, and since they cut multiplayer matches, they were able to focus on a great single-player experience. Cutting multiplayer, Pokemon could never. Maybe I should help Linhardt here with Faith. Actually, B is probably good enough for him to have decent attack spells. I should probably swap him to Solo Faith. Because we'd like to have him as Bishop for the turtle map, so that he can actually contribute decent heals. It's getting late. You spent the past couple of days sleep deprived because you've been staying up playing the game. Fair enough. Thanks again for the raid. Have a good sleep. Sleep less important than game. Sometimes, yes.
Professor?
I don't think I've ever had this question from Panaman. Take a short break is apparently what we want to tell him.
What?
Professor.
Take a short break, Hanneman. Play some Digimon.
I'm glad of course. Thank you. That was something.
Some things you can't learn in a book.
Growth sustains me.
I see how this works.
It's all instinct.
I'll make good use of...
I've learned a thing or two. I'm finding my focus.
Okay, let's set that bow fair for Quad real quick. Drop bow crit for it. There we go. Quad's stacking 11 extra damage between Bowfair and Deathblow. How much power? Yes. Let's see these certs real quick. And now, 100% Cavalier for her.
I passed.
We'll change it over because we'll probably be doing the combat quest first.
I have six.
Okay, I think that sets everything out. I don't think anyone other than Quad learned something that was relevant. Because none of the other characters were part of the main squad. Okay. So that puts us in a pretty good spot. But that's gonna be it for me for tonight. But actually, I guess at this pace, especially since the defense of Garrick Mach and Hunting by Daybreak didn't take as long as I thought, maybe we do finish on Sunday, we'll see. But yeah, we'll be back for sure on Friday, for sure on Sunday, and if we don't finish on Sunday, we go into Monday. But if we do finish, we're going to be doing that bonus only feat run of the Switch anniversary version of FE1. And all of its very dated UI glory. So I guess we'll have to see if we end up starting that on Monday. We do have a fair amount of paralogs left, so we'll... I guess, yeah, we'll see how much it delays us, especially the turtle, but, you know. And aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're returning to some more Harurima runs. Butting up against the RNG again. Hoping to force it to work out for us. Not unlike some of the only feet runs we did previously. Okay. Looks like Solomon is doing some troubleshooter stuff. And he is tweaking his team, so it looks like he's probably still gonna go for at least a little bit. So I'm gonna send you all over there. Let's check in with him, see how the slum cleaning is going. Alright, so thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday for some Uma Musume. If not on Friday to pick this up again. And have yourselves a good night.